Now from Coors Field in Denver, MLB Network is live and on the air. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Miami Marlins and the Colorado Rockies. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. German Marquez will be on the mound for the Rocks. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Marquez might have the best stuff in this rotation right now. Big fastball, and I mean big. 95 to 100 miles an hour with movement. Good hard breaking ball. One of the best kept secrets in the game. If he's throwing strikes, could be a long night for those guys swinging the bats.
Off the afternoon
digging in,
Miami,
Miguel Rojas. He will lead this one off today.
Rojas.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. In there, and he's ahead 0-2 now.
Clearly wasn't ready for the fastball because it was pretty much center cut and he couldn't pull the trigger. Might have been looking for another curve.
And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. There to take it is Desmond, and that's the first out. With that, a look at the batting order for the Marlins. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, I think the focus has to be on the man hitting third. This is the guy you want at the plate when the game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game is going to come down to me, and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
Here's Neil Walker. Previous history with German Marquez. He's 1 for 3. First pitch of the at-bat.
Nope.
A ball and no strikes. Can't complain a bit about the weather here. 75 degrees our temperature at first pitch. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Downstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
Throw to Murphy's in time, and there are 2 gone now.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the outfielder Brian Anderson. First pitch on its way. Down and in here, 1 ball, no strikes.
Count 1-0.
Lays off again, and it's 2-0. 2 out, nobody on. And that's in there, 2-1.
I tip my hat to the batter right there for taking that pitch. Most guys would have definitely been swinging in that situation. 2-0 fastball, but that was not in the zone he was looking for. Move on to the next pitch.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Is looked at for ball 3. We're just underway here in Denver. This one's flared out toward left. Coming in is Dahl, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Garrett Cooper.
Ready now for the Marlins, Garrett Cooper. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0. The 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one. Anderson leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning.
Ball.
2-1.
Count is 2-1.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
To short. Story scoops it up. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 1 hit, 1 left. And now the Rockies will go on offense for the first time. No score. Caleb Smith gets the starting assignment for the Fish in this matchup. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Line to the right side, but a foul ball. Blackmon behind, no balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, from a hitter's perspective, I don't mind that take right there. I know it's in the zone, but this is a hitter's yard. You want something bell high that you can get loose on.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Time now from Coors Field to take a look at the Rockies starting lineup. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Well, Matty, the key to hitting the Coors Field is the fact that there's so much outfield ground for those guys to have to cover. There's a lot of base hits. Don't fall in love with the fact that you're going to drive the ball out of the park. That's going to happen naturally with just a good approach and a good pass at the baseball. But there's a lot of ground to cover in that outfield, which screams there are a lot of hits to be had.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach-high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
Here's the 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1. His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
Count even at 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Lays off 1-0.
Back-to-back punch-outs in the bottom of the first. This guy has got his stuff working today. This offense better wake up.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Softly hit toward the hole. Throw on to Walker at first, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. We are still scoreless. Now in the box, number 47. He'll get his first shot with the bat here.
The right fielder, number 47.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball was too much for him there. Swung right through it.
That's straight smoke at 99, guys. It's almost unfair.
And it's 1-1. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
He's going to step out of the box, adjust his bat and gloves, and pray he gets the exact same pitch as that one. Because if it comes again, we like to refer to that one in the biz as a cement mixer.
The 1-2 bounces in the dirt for a ball.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
Swing and a line drive. Foul. The 2-2 one more time. He stays alive, still 2-2.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Went to the slider to try and get him to chase, but it's full now, 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome, you go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
So here's how the Colorado Rockies are positioned defensively. And let's take a look at outfielder David Dahl, another guy who profiles not only in center field but can cover both corners. Speed is his game, and he's only going to continue to get better.
Digging in, Jorge Alfaro. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First delivery to him on the way. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. No score here as we play inning number 2. Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike 1.
Hey, nice adjustment right there for him to get on top of that baseball and drive it to the corner. The first pitch he obviously tried to overthrow, got under it, and it sailed on him a little bit.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 is a slider taken for a ball.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
The 3-1 pitch. 3-2 now. Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
Big curveball for the strikeout there, and that came after an absolute missile of a fastball. Even if you recognize the breaking ball out of the pitcher's hand, it's so hard for hitters to sit back long enough after they've seen a really good fastball. Only the best can keep their hands back on those.
Into the box, number 1, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Here it comes on 0-2. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. 2 out, nobody on. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Waved out and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Miami down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Here's Nolan Arenado. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
The third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
First offering on its way. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's ball 1 now to the Rockies' third baseman. It's 1-1. Too high there and maybe a bit outside as well. 2-1. The 2-1 home is taken for strike 2.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Drilled down the line, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Bounce it to the left side, and that's through for a hit.
The pitcher got the result he was looking for. Change up down in the zone, gets him to hit it on the ground, but obviously the result wasn't what he wanted.
Striding in, Daniel Murphy. First pitch coming, here it is. And there he goes towards second. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins.
Batting 6.
And let's take a look at Brian Anderson. This guy, when I see him out there on the field, I think of one thing. He's a ball player. Offers versatility for his manager. Outfield, little third base. He was fighting for the 2018 Rookie of the Year.
Now at the plate, Ryan McMahon, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Left side, but well foul. Bottom of the second here with no score. A ball and 2 strikes. The count to Ryan McMahon. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
First pitch of the at-bat. Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike. Swinging a soft liner. Throw on the second for the force, and the side is retired. Rockies strand 1. Will move to the third with no score. And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson.
For Miami, the center fielder, Lewis Brinson.
Here comes the first pitch. Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner. Turned on down the line, but a foul ball. 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes.
This lineup is flailing right now. They're having a hard time just making contact, let alone putting the ball in play.
A ball hit softly on a line to third. And this will be no problem over at third, and there's the first out.
Batting 9, the pitcher, number 31, Caleb Smith.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Caleb Smith. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there for strike 1. 0-1. Third inning, no score to this point. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball, and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
Standing in now, Miguel Rojas. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. He flied out leading off the ball game. One and 1 to the Marlins leadoff hitter. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. Three and one to the Marlins middle infielder.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you could rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 3-1 pitch. And it's fouled away. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. This now is hit to second. Does he have another 1-2-3 inning? And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
Yeah, nobody on right there, Dan. 2 outs. It's not every day you see a guy pick him up and put him down like him getting down to first base right there. Bought himself a base hit.
Well, I'd say what, there's a couple of things you can do. It doesn't take a lot of talent to hustle, and it doesn't take talent to be on time. And he hustled out of the box, turned what could have been a ground out to end the inning into an infield single.
In now, Neil Walker, as he'll take a look at ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Walker waits on the 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2.
So that's 2 pitches in a row above the belt. As a hitter, that's what you're looking for, especially when it's a day game and the ball is carrying. That just wasn't a good enough pitch to hit.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now, 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Digging in to try it again, Brian Anderson. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the 3rd. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. And he falls behind now, 2-0.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
The set and the 2-0. 3-0 now.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
This is where if you're the batter, one pitch, one spot, and you get the barrel of the bat to that baseball as quick as possible with damage on your mind.
This is in the air out to straightaway center. Desmond moves over. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Marlins strand a pair. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Digging in now, number 58, and he's ready to take his first cuts.
The catcher, number 58.
First offering on its way. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Swing and a miss for strike one. Oh, straightened him up there on that fastball. It's 1-2 now. The 1-2. Popped him up. Rojas is there. One down.
Batting ninth.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop out. Well executed pitch there.
Stepping in now, Herman Marquez. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Under it is the right fielder. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 19, Charlie Blackmon.
Back to the top of the order now, and into bat next, the big-time RBI man, Charlie Blackmon. First pitch on its way. Skied into straightaway right. Waiting on it, the right fielder. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper as we begin the top of the fourth.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Hey, this guy has been locating his fastball all game to perfection. Talking to a number of big league pitchers over the years, they'll tell you a well-executed fastball with good location is still the best pitch in the game.
And a curveball taken for strike 2.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
Now a shot out toward the alley in right center. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
Wow, not sure what the pitcher was thinking, serving up a fastball right over the heart of the plate. His eyes got as big as saucers as he blasts this thing, putting himself into scoring position to start off the inning.
Into the box, number 47. And he puts it on the ground to second. And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
Now batting.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Into the box now, Jorge Alfaro, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 0-1 fly ball out to straightaway right. Blackmon is under it. He's there to make the catch, and here comes the runner from third as this should get him on the board. And he will score on the sacrifice fly as he's in with our first tally of the ball game.
This has pretty much been a pitcher's duel so far, so any way you can score a run, in a sac fly right there brings home the first run of the game here in the middle innings.
Striding in once again, number 1. Bases empty and 2 gone following the sacrifice fly. First pitch on its way. And that misses, ball 1.
Clean slate on the base pass after that sac fly a minute ago, so now's the time to be aggressive with these hitters. Go right after them and try to get out of this inning with only 1 run scored.
The 1-0 is a fastball that misses.
2-0.
1 run on 3 hits and no errors in the game for the Marlins. And a very low strike there. Trying to speed up the game, perhaps. It's 2-1. And now a curveball as he's got to lean out of the way. That one nearly got him.
That curveball is a pitch you have to get on top of, or else it'll take off just like that one did.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. That's in there, and it'll run the count to full. 3-2. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
The center fielder, number 9, Lewis Brinson.
In now, Lewis Brinson hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
Throw over to the bag, and the runner back in standing. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And they'll start him with a fastball that misses down and away for a ball. 1-0. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. The 1-1 taken, strike 2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Fouled away. The 1-2. High in the air out to center field. Desmond moves over. And that retires the side. A run, a hit, and a man left. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The Marlins lead it 1-0. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plezak, Matt Vasgersian with you as Trevor Story digs into the right side of the batter's box to kick off the inning.
Story.
First offering on its way. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Changeup gets him out in front for strike two. That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Brinson. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, left fielder, David Dahl.
At the plate, David Dahl. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Here's the first pitch to him. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Dahl is really a well-balanced hitter. That doesn't seem to matter whether he's facing a right-hander or a lefty. He makes a lot of loud contact either way, which is quite rare in today's game.
Yeah, you can tell this guy really pays attention, puts time in the cage, studies the video, seems to always have a game plan, and is not off balance too much.
2-1 to David Dahl.
I got 2-1.
No runs, just 1 hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Coming to the plate now, Nolan Arenado. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit sharply on the ground. Throw on to Walker at first, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. They still trail 1-0. So striding in, Caleb Smith. He's in to get things going here in inning number 5.
Caleb Smith.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line toward right center. And this is going to split the fairway and head out toward the rock pile for extra bases. And the Marlins have something cooking. It's a leadoff double.
When you've got the pitcher leading off an inning, you have to feel pretty confident about getting the first out without much problems. But the pitcher with a bat in his hands had other ideas. Put some solid wood on it and found himself on second with a leadoff double.
Standing in now, Miguel Rojas. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Now the 1-0. 1-1 the count now. 2-1. Smith stands at second with no outs. Down the third baseline. Arenado's got it. Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Neil Walker.
Ready once again, Neil Walker. It was a walk in his last trip. He's set and the pitch. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Lifted into center field. Desmond moves over. 2 down. So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And whoa, you see the big number. How about 99 for a top speed? Not too many guys around the league can match that. Man at second here with 2 away, and that'll bring up the outfielder Brian Anderson. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. And a fastball just misses for ball 1. One and 0. Here it is. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And a swing and a miss as he pulled the string on the breaking ball, and the inning is over. Marlins leave 1, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back to Coors Field in Denver as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Rockies skipper Bud Black between innings, specifically about his club's offensive output to this point. And he told me, overall, he's not happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've only managed 1 base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Thank you, Heidi. Here's Daniel Murphy now. He leads off in the bottom of the 5th as they look to break through on the scoreboard for the first time in this one.
Yeah, baseball is a game of adjustments, and it's time they start making some. They don't need to change their entire approach necessarily, but now is maybe when they start thinking about ways to get the guy on the mound out of his rhythm a bit.
Tried to hold back, but this is popped up, and no one will track it down. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out. There's our line score through the first 4.5, and these guys have basically had the bats taken right out of their hands. Just 1 hit to this point.
McMahon.
Here's Ryan McMahon now looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And a slider tails outside for ball one.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
And that misses low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Called a strike on the inside part of the plate. 2-1. And this one is over, and he works the count back to 2-2. The 2-2. And he'll find a way to get a piece of that one to stay alive. The 2-2 one more time. Towards second. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, center fielder, Ian Desmond.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And the next to dig in will be the outfielder Ian Desmond. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
Well, he's done a great job on the hill throughout this game, and it's something to be proud of anytime you can pitch a good game in this ballpark, especially when it's not your home ballpark.
Rocky's center fielder looking at a 2-0 count now. The count now at 2-1. The 2-1 home. 3-1.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
3-2.
Hit back up the middle. Rojas ranging up the middle. In a close play at first, but he's called out and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. They trail this one 1-0. Number 54 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 54.
Trying to pick things up where we left off. Garrett Cooper due up for the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at bats.
First pitch on its way, and he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
These guys are pros and they're tough, but I know that one hurt. He'll never show it, though. Too much pride at stake.
Stepping in, number 47. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. First offering on its way. Runner goes for second. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. The throw pulls him off the bag. Oh, 1 pitch on its way. Look out. A fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit.
Not sure if that was a purpose pitch or not, but I liked it. As a pitcher, sometimes you've got to be willing to back the guy off the plate by running something hard inside. You can't just let guys be comfortable standing in the batter's box against you.
Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Stepping in now, Jorge Alfaro, as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He hit a sac fly earlier. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Hanging curveball taken, though, for a second strike.
All right, as a hitter right here, you got to know he's throwing you tough pitches. He does not want to miss over the heart of the plate. That's when you step out, regroup, maybe sit over the heart of the plate, knowing that he's trying to execute so well, he might miss right down the middle.
The 0-2 delivery. And this one's in the dirt. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. The 1-2. Locks him up for strike 3. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Into the box now, number 1. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball well outside. Swing, high drive, deep down the left field line. This ball is slicing, and this will find the wall right near the 347 sign.
Cliches are around for a reason, and that hit right there is a reason they say baseball is a game of inches, right? Just barely fair, but that's not much consolation to the guy standing on the mound. Nice RBI 2-bagger.
In now, Lewis Brinson, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. And he misses again. 2-0.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
Nope. 3-0.
There's absolutely no need to challenge him in this situation right here. Do yourself a favor, be smart, nibble a little bit, maybe use his aggressiveness against himself.
2 out here and a runner at second. And with 2 away and an open base, he wasn't going to see anything there, as that's a 4-pitch walk.
As a former pitcher, I can tell you, nothing is worse than having to battle not only the hitter, but the umpire as well. He didn't get some of the calls there, but there's nothing he can do about that now. Just got to go right after the next guy.
So here now's the pitcher, Caleb Smith. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. First delivery to him on the way. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball one. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
My bet is he's getting the take sign now on 2-0. If he's having a hard time throwing strikes to the pitcher, you might as well let him work himself into trouble.
2-0, here it is. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
I'm not going to lie, I thought he lost it right there. He had no feel for the baseball, missing wildly several balls in a row, but able to attack the zone right now. Let's see if he gets back into it.
The 2-1. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit. And the run is in to score from second. It's a 3-0 game.
You pitch around the 8-hole hitter, find yourself with the pitcher on deck. You feel like you're confident enough to execute pitches to get your team off the field.
You know what, D-Row, that's the case. You often hear this: a swinging bat is a dangerous bat. Even though that bat's being swung by the opposing pitcher, not a very good pitch, and a 2-out RBI base hit.
Into the box now, Miguel Rojas, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And that Colorado bullpen comes to life now with a lefty and a right-hander up to throw. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
The 2-1 is outside for a ball.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
Line to the right side, and that's in there. Base hit. Brinson blows through the stop sign, headed for home. Safe at the plate as they move on top 4-0.
Everything done right, Dan, on both sides, the defensive side and the offensive side, to send him, and the outfielder made a strong, accurate throw, but that runner was safe.
No doubt about it. That's one of those where you got to be aggressive as a third base coach. You know the outfielder has a strong throwing arm. You're taking a lot of things you're trying to get through a decision to send. A good send in a close play, but it all worked out.
Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
This is line to left, and this is going to wind up as extra bases, as that'll play 1 for sure and maybe a second. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run will score on the play as well.
Now batting, third base.
Wow, this is a perfect example of a wily veteran doing what needs to be done to deliver for his team.
Yeah, and just watch this swing. Instead of trying to do too much with it and pull it, he stays inside the ball and is able to smack it to the opposite field for a double.
Stepping into the box, Brian Anderson. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they could get out of this jam, though.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that's in there for strike 1. Rojas on third. Walker at second with 2 gone. And a fastball just misses. It's 1-1.
He certainly has an open base down there, but you don't want your defender standing flat-footed for much longer.
The 1-1. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. Throw on to first will finally retire him as the inning will draw to a close. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. We'll see 8, 9, and 1 due up in the bottom of inning number 6. The Marlins lead this one 5-0. In now for Colorado, number 58. They'll start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Here comes the first pitch. And a fastball misses here to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
Man, this guy has retired a whole slew right now. I think what he needs to do is just stay focused and keep attacking the game plan like he has up to this point, because everything he's done has worked.
And there's a base hit on the line. So the leadoff man reaches in their half of the 6th.
We take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
Brendan Rodgers will come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out.
7.
And this is on the ground is short. Could be 2. 1 there. And that didn't work out too well as the pinch hitter comes on to bounce into a double play.
Coming on as a pinch hitter is a tough spot to be in, but that's the last thing you want to do when your skipper calls on you. Not going to be happy about that.
Standing in now, Charlie Blackmon. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And this one scoots all the way to the wall.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head. One hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Ready now, Trevor Story. First pitch on its way. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. Looking up is Brinson into the bleachers and gone. Trevor Story with a 2-run shot, and it's now a 5-2 game.
Yeah, and that's what you call a dream scenario or an absolute nightmare, depending on your viewpoint. A power pitcher on the bump and a power hitter at the plate. A plus B equals see you later. It's simple math, folks.
Now batting.
And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder David Dahl, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. Count even now at 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. One and 2, here it comes. Tried to shoot the corner and he missed it. 2-2. The slider freezes him at the plate. A called third strike, and the inning comes to a close. But the Rockies push across 2, both coming on this 2-run home run. 4, 5, and 6 coming up to start the 7th. It's the Marlins 5 and the Rockies 2. Welcome back to Coors Field here in Denver. It's on to the 7th inning with the Marlins on top, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. James Pazos is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 47, James Pazos.
Standing in, Garrett Cooper. A hit in 2 tries for him so far.
Garrett Cooper.
First offering on its way. Oh, and this one ran in and got him. And that's twice now he's been hit in this one.
Looks like he was trying to bust him inside, and he might have held on to it just a little bit too long. Just like that, the leadoff man is aboard.
Into the box, number 47, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. Pazos is a guy that you'll notice attacks hitters with a high velocity slider. Not the old sweeper. He really fires it in there and snaps off big numbers. Comes set with the 0-1. Ball 1, well below the zone. And here's a slider for a called strike, and he's behind 1-2 now. Cooper aboard here at first with nobody out. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Stepping in now, Jorge Alfaro, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Off the plate and in, it's a ball and a strike.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Line toward right center. Blackmon is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
Now batting, number 1.
Stepping up to the plate, number 1. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. He's set. Here it comes. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. Hit on the ground out to short. And he'll go the short way to retire the side. 1 left for Miami. They're still out in front, 5-2. now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Marlene Garcia gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seven.
And batting in the sixth spot, number 66, Marlene Garcia. Now catching and batting ninth, number 28.
So now it'll be the four-hole hitter, Nolan Arenado. He was a ground-out victim last time up. First pitch of the at-bat. That just misses off the inside for ball one. Garcia, a native of the Dominican Republic. He's a second-year big leaguer. The 1-0. Misses, ball two. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
You know, he fell behind 2-0, Matty, but he battled right there and got right back in this count. An aggressive fastball, middle of the zone.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now. And he fouls this one off. Fouled off. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2. Daniel Murphy waits on deck. Now the 3-2 pitch. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Base hit into right center.
Hey, excellent job right there, leading off the inning with a base hit. We got to keep this line moving. We cannot stop. Nobody can make an out. We have to find a way to put two men, maybe three men, put some pressure on this defense.
Into the box now, Daniel Murphy. He swings and sends a bullet to right field. Into a slide, and he makes a great catch for the first down.
The batter, number 24, second baseman, Ryan.
That's a slick play out there as we take a look at it on show motion. He was charging in quickly, and he slides to get under the ball just before it reaches the ground and gets the out. Well done.
In now, Ryan McMahon. Yes, he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 0-1 pitch. Now a swing and a miss, and things are not looking real promising here. Down 0-2.
Oh, wow, that's what they call a jam sandwich. Wow, not much you can do with that pitch that's in tight.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio. Listen, if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
Into the box, Ian Desmond, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. No hits to this point. 0-1 pitch on its way. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Marlins have some action in the bullpen now as a right-hander is up and throwing. Now the 1-1 pitch. Just a touch inside. Perhaps it's 2-1.
Well, those were a couple of close pitches right there in the inner part of the zone. Hitters will tell you, pitches in that location are tough to do anything with.
5-2 our score as we play inning number 7. Even count of 2-2 to Ian Desmond. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over. 1 left for Colorado. They trail 5-2. Up next from Miami, Lewis Brinson. He'll start us off in the 8th.
The center fielder, number 9, Lewis Brinson.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Just off the outside that time. Laid off for a ball. Hit down the line at first. Murphy's got it. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The catcher,
5-2 our score as we get a look inside the numbers. It's our starter comparison for the 2 gentlemen that took the hill to start the ball game. So striding forward now, Brian Holiday. And he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago. From the stretch. And too high with the cut fastball. It's 1-0 now. One and two now.
He had some really good late action on that slider right there. It's hard to do anything with that pitch unless you're sitting on it and catch it out front before it breaks all the way in.
We're in the 8th inning now of a 5-2 ball game. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. It might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Standing in now, Miguel Rojas. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. The 2-1 is in there for strike number 2. Line to the right side, but a little unlucky there as it's hit right to him in right field for the final out of the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins, and it remains 5-2. Adam Conley is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 61, Adam Conley.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, number 58. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
Number 58.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Strike taken up in the zone.
Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. The 1-1. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So that puts the Rockies' leadoff hitter aboard to start the inning.
You'll only see about 10 of these pitches a year. The changeup on a tee in the middle of the plate. But tip your hat to the batter right there. He did not come unglued, stayed within himself, and drove it for a base hit.
Raimel Tapia will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Pinch hitting for the Rockies. Number 15, Raimel Tapia.
Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Nobody out, runner on first. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. Back up the middle. Reined in. Bare-handed for one. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game, as there are quickly 2 away now.
The right fielder.
That's not the guy you're going to see doubled off very often, so that was a quick turn at second base. Good transfer and a strong throw.
So the Rockies lineup turns over, and to the plate, Charlie Blackmon. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. First pitch is a slider down low. It's 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Change up low, 2-0. His career numbers with Adam Conley. He's just 2 for 9. In there, 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. And right into the shift. He's got it. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Rockies are down quietly, and the deficit remains 5-2. Number 37 is on, and he'll take over on the mound in relief.
Number 37.
Neil Walker will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now.
Neil Walker.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. One and one now the count to the Marlins first baseman. Think he held up in time, but that becomes moot as it's a called strike two. Now he goes the other way, and he got a lot of it high and deep to left center field. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo home run here for Neil Walker as they open it up to 6-2 now.
Well, you've got to love seeing a team that's never satisfied. They were up, but they've extended the lead to an even more comfortable 4-run margin. Going to be tough to come back from this one.
Stepping in now, Brian Anderson. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball one. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. The 1-0. This is line to left. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. Wow, he almost made a heck of a play in left.
Yeah, Matty, you can't fault the left fielder there. You'll see he makes a tremendous effort, but he just can't haul it in, and it gets past him for an extra base hit. Like the effort, though.
Into the box now, Garrett Cooper. Line drive to left. That's in there. Base hit. And they'll put the brakes on at third. Runners at the corners with nobody out.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Into the box, number 47, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one.
Well, you know, giving up 3 straight hits is bad enough, but now it looks like he's starting to nibble a little bit. It's hard not to when you're getting hit, but you don't want to put yourself at bad counts.
Boy, that fastball is just sizzling up there. 1-1.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
Now the 1-1 pitch is laid off for ball two. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. But this will land untouched.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Skied into straightaway right. Blackmon is under it. One down. And he might have thought about it at third, but with one away, decides not to risk it.
The pitcher, number 61. Adam Conley.
Martin Prado will look to provide a little punch off the bench as he'll hit with runners at the corners and one out in the inning.
Prado.
A called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. Runners are at first and third, one away. 1-1 the count to Martin Prado.
Amazing he was able to lay off in this situation. Your eyes light up when you get something above the belt, especially with a man on third base.
And it's fouled away. Ready on 1-2. Still 1-2. Runners are at the corners with one man out. Fouled away. The next 1-2 pitch. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
Here now the 2-2. Still even at 2-2. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
He finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
The batter, number 1.
Coming to the plate now, number 1. And their runners at the corners now. Hoping to limit the damage. Here's the pitch. In there, strike 1. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. And that one got a piece of him. Now to the plate, Lewis Brinson. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Pitch is popped up. Arenado is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases loaded jam by giving up just 1 run. But the Marlins tack on 1 more courtesy of the solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Rockies. It's the Marlins 6 and the Rockies 2. Jose Arena, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Miami, number 62, Jose Urena.
Trevor Story will stand in again as we flash you back to earlier. He's accounted for their only runs of the ball game on 1 swing of the bat, as this was the swing right here. First delivery to him on the way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And that misses 1-1. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. The 1-1 is in there for the second strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has
Now
wheels,
batting.
right? All he
No
wants to do
outfielder.
is get on base and take
David.
advantage of the strength of his
Dahl.
game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
In now, David Dahl. As he'll take a look at ball one. Head-to-head with Jose Urena. He's 1 for 3. The 1-0. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. The 2-0 on the way. Misses off the plate.
That's a really tough pitch to do anything with. The backdoor slider just off the plate, just missing the strike zone. That's nearly an unhittable pitch to hit for a hitter.
Three and one to the Rockies left fielder. He loses him on ball 4.
The hitter was dug in looking for something to hit, but he would have needed a telephone pole to hit that thing way out of the zone.
So next it'll be the number 4 batter for the Rockies, Nolan Arenado. He's looking for hit number 3 here in this at-bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Ball 1. In for a strike. It's 1-1. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Here's Arenado with a drive. Well hit to left and deep. Over the bleachers and onto the concourse. A home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and they cut the gap here. It's now 6-4. I'm sure you know it's coming after that bomb. That's right. Let's check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet. An incredible home run to watch. Ryan Stanek comes out of the bullpen now to shut things down here in the 9th.
Number 35, Ryan Stanek. Up next for Colorado, the first baseman, Daniel.
Stepping in now, Daniel Murphy. Ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0. Taken strike 1 on the inside corner.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Still only 1 out in the inning. The 1-1 pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
Into the box now, Ryan McMahon, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. The 1-0 finds the zone, strike one. Stanek, a former Tampa Bay Ray. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
The set and the 1-1 pitch. Now it's swinging a ground ball. This should do it. Throw on to first, and the ball game is over.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
6-4 the outcome today. The Miami Marlins took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Caleb Smith is the winning pitcher of record. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 6 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 11 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 17 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball now from the heart of Texas and Globe Life Park in Arlington. Today, a contest from the AL West between the Seattle Mariners and the Texas Rangers. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Mike Minor, a southpaw from Tennessee, is the man on the mound. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
At the plate, Malik Smith. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Malik.
First pitch of the at-bat. And look out. Boy, an auspicious way to begin our ball game here this afternoon.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1. Our game time temperature pushing up close to 90 degrees, 89 degrees to be exact at first pitch. The 1-1 is a fastball that misses.
He's up in the zone a lot right now. Sometimes that can be effective, but I think you have to be careful with that, especially during a day game where the ball tends to carry a lot more.
The 2-1. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
Well, this next pitch is a big one. The last thing you want to do is give a free pass to a guy that can run like this. He's a real burner out there on the base paths.
Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
And that misses, ball 4. So a good battle to begin the ball game today, but the leadoff man will reach first anyway.
That is not the way he wanted to start off this half inning. It's one thing to walk the leadoff hitter, but it's even more painful when the leadoff hitter is an absolute burner, and he can really wreak some havoc on the bases.
Standing in, Mitch Haniger. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. First offering on its way. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1. So let's take a peek at the officiating crew in this one. Behind the plate is Kenny Jansen.
You know, Kenny Jansen, Dero, he's kind of hard to figure out. Doesn't give a lot on the edges. He'll make you bring the ball into that plate.
Yeah, Dan, Kenny Jansen is definitely consistent, and he'll reward pitchers around the knees. But on the edges right there, sometimes it's hit or miss.
Is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
Well, I think he's making it pretty obvious why he's batting leadoff, isn't he? Works his way on base to start the game, and then does even better by swiping second to put himself into scoring position. He's trying to make an impact from the get-go in this one.
The 0-2 pitch. And he misses there, 1-2.
I know you have to protect the strike zone when you get the count to 2 strikes, but on an 0-2 pitch that misses by that much, it's pretty easy for a hitter not to swing at that one.
Smith leads off second with nobody out. In tight with the slider, 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Hit on the ground to third. Fielded cleanly. And there's one down now. A moment now to give you a look at the Mariners starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan, please, Zach?
Well, Matt, you know they're getting a lot of production out of that number 2 spot right now. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seeger. In his career against Mike Minor, just a 2-for-14 line, so advantage pitcher here. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a strike called in the upper part of the zone.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Here's the 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Seeger absolutely hammers left-handed pitching. There's a lot of pop in his swing for sure, but if there's one criticism of his bat, it's that he doesn't put the ball in play enough in these situations. Seems like hitters like this are high fly ball out to deep right field. Lazaro looks up. Gone. He finds the short porch for a home run. A 2-run home run off the bat of Kyle Seeger, and the Mariners move out in front 2-0.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Batting 4.
Into the box, Domingo Santana, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Drives it out to deep right center field. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out. Had a long way to go to make that running catch. And here it is again with the show track numbers. Took a great angle at it, showed nice closing speed, and ended up running close to 110 feet to finally bring it in. No doubt an efforts his teammates are appreciative of. Next in at the plate is Ryan Healy. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2. Ready with another 0-2. Tried to work it back to that low inside corner, but it misses. 1-2. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. 2 out, nobody on. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Mariners get a couple in the inning on the 2-run home run. On to the bottom of the first here in Arlington. It's now 2-0 Seattle. Marco Gonzalez, the native of Colorado, gets the start on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Shin-Soo Choo at the plate now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Rangers, the designated hitter, Shin-Soo Choo.
He's set, and the pitch. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Lifetime versus this pitcher. He's got a 3-for-5 line. The 1-0. A bouncer up the middle. Beckham is there. Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag.
Batting second.
Wow, the last thing you want to do is give the home team an unearned base in the first inning. Now they've got a speedster on the bag with no outs and a good chance to score early in this game.
Here's Elvis Andrews now. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Here it comes now to Andrews. Swing and a line drive. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Check that out right there. I love me some of that. Staying inside the baseball, moving it the other way. Sometimes the pitcher can execute his pitch. It doesn't mean the batter can't grab a knock.
Here's Joey Gallo now, as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. And they're runners at the corners now. That's taken. Now it's 0-2. With 2 strikes now and a runner at first, do you go for the strikeout, or are you still looking for the double play ball?
This is a great spot to be in as a pitcher. You have 2 strikes. You can bury one for a potential strikeout. And at worst, keep the ball down in the zone. You might be able to turn one pitch into an inning-ending double play.
Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Again, a 1-2. Ball 2 with a sinker that runs off the inside. He pulls this one into right. Catch is made. Runner tagging from third. Notch 1 in the score column as a runner from third crosses the plate. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Great job there by this power hitter. Known for driving the ball out of the ballpark. Does the job right there with the sac fly and brings the run home.
Up next for the Rangers, Nomar Mazara. For his career in this matchup, he's only 2 for 10. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. The 1-0 home. Runners on the move for second. That evens it up 1-1. Andres stands at first with 1 out. On the move again from first. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. Changeup misses, and it's full 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
The 3-2 pitch. Line to the right side. Haniger is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. A moment now in Arlington to have a look at the Rangers starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, you have to love the thump that Joey Gallo's providing at the plate right now. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
So next to the plate for Texas, number 15. First trip to the plate for him in the ball game. He's set. Here it comes. Pitch out. Nothing doing. One and one. Fly ball right down the line and left, and that will end up a foul ball. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way. Haniger is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. I think a few of these folks need to get out of the sun. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. And that'll bring in Tom Murphy. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Tom Murphy.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Oh, and 2, here it comes. And he struck him out.
Time for a look at the Rangers on D. And let's focus our attention at the guy who plays one of the premier positions in the game, and that's Elvis Andrews. Listen, when I watch this guy, I can't help but think Omar Vizquel. Came into the league, was all glove and figuring it out at the plate, and has consistently gotten better offensively while never losing a step with the glove.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Daniel Vogelback. First delivery to him on the way. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. 1 out, nobody on. Minor has found success in his career at limiting base hits. He usually turns in outings where his hits per 9 numbers are really respectable, and obviously that goes a long way as a starting pitcher.
Matty V, there's a couple of things that really hurt you when you're a starting pitcher. Walks and giving up many base hits per 9 innings. This guy keeps the ball in play, doesn't give up a lot of hits, doesn't walk very many batters, and when you do that, it's a good recipe for success, and it's worked for him so far in his career.
Digging in now for the Mariners, Tim Beckham. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. First pitch of the at-bat. Looked like he was swinging no matter what that time as he goes way out of the zone at that offering. It's 0-1. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
And there's number 8, 1 away.
One and 2, the count to the Mariners shortstop.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
The 1-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. The 1-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out. Mariners are down in order. They still lead it 2-1. And here's the former prize Dodger prospect Willie Calhoun.
The left fielder, Willie Calhoun.
First pitch on its way, and a sinker dips too low there, into the dirt in fact. Two and 0 the count to the Rangers left fielder. A strike, and it's 2-1.
I got 2-1 the count.
As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
All right, guys, here's Seattle's defensive alignment. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Stepping into the box, Rougned Odor. His career numbers against this pitcher. He's got 4 hits and 10 at-bats. Here's the first pitch to him. Well located changeup on that one as it catches the black for a called strike. The 0-1 delivery. Swinging a ball hit well to the right side, but this will get into the crowd. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Standing in now, Ronald Guzman, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 2 out, nobody on. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
I always say hitting's a process of elimination at the plate. I think he could go ahead and eliminate changeup. 2 in a row back to back. I don't think there'll be a third.
Popped him up. And Seeger will put this one away to retire the side. Rangers set down in order. They still trail it here 2-1. Here's D. Gordon now. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Runs up and gets this one down. Guzman on his backhand. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Well, he was planning that before he even got in the box. And he got it down, but it wasn't quite good enough to put him on board.
Settling in now, Malik Smith. He worked a walk to open up the ball game.
Hey, going back to his first at-bat, that was a terrific at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches, and one of the things you want to do is try to drive that pitch count up early on the starting pitcher.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
This is the type of production they were expecting from this guy when he came to the majors a couple of years back. He looks really at ease at the plate, and that relaxed swing is getting some really good results. Good example on that double there. Always great to see a young player blossom.
Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. Pitch misses low. The throw down is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
How about that for making something happen? First he rips a double, then on the very next pitch he swipes third, just showing what kind of offensive weapon he can be.
Now the 1-0 finds the zone, strike 1.
Oh, 1 strike.
A ball and 2 strikes to Mitch Haniger. The 1-2 gets him looking. Strike 3.
That strikeout changes the whole complexion of the inning. He was definitely pitching for it with a runner on third and 1 out, and he got it. Now it's going to take a hit or something like a wild pitch to get that guy home.
In now, Kyle Seeger, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. And he comes back with one in there for a high strike. That's on the corner to put him behind now. 1-2.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Going to have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
The set and the 1-2. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Oh, wow. He really yanked that slider across his body, and he almost threw it to the backstop. Nice job by his battery mate to corral that one.
The set and the 2-2 and strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Stepping up now, Jose Trevino, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
The catcher, Jose Trevino.
First pitch on its way. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. The 1-0 is laid off for ball 2. The 2-1 is a sinker in the dirt.
One thing that could nag at you as a pitcher is having to work really hard to get a guy that you think you should be able to cruise right through. He's not known for his offensive prowess, but he's putting together a real nice at bat here.
And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. The 3-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Seeger has it. Throw to first is in time for the first down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Shin-Soo Choo.
To the plate now for Texas is the DH, Shin-Soo Choo. He reached base on an error and later came around to score last time up. From the stretch. Liner in there for a base hit. Around first is Choo on his way to second now. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Hey guys, I think the pitcher was just trying to steal a strike right there. I do not think he expected to get ambushed on an 0-0 get me over breaking ball. But that's exactly what happened.
So stepping in, Elvis Andrews, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Line drive snagged on a short hop. On the first, and there were 2 down.
Man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
So striding in, Joey Gallo, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First pitch coming, here it is. Grounded back up the middle. And a base hit, so a very good at-bat there as the run is in to make it a 2-2 ball game.
Boy, there are big RBIs and big base hits, Nero, but none more than with 2 outs. A big 2-out knock right there. Not only ties things up, but keeps the inning going as well.
Yeah, just a great approach right there by the batter. You never know when your number's going to be called. You always want to pass the baton to the next guy behind you. Take the donut off your bat and trust in the teammate behind you. That is a huge knock and keeps the line moving.
Nomar Mazara at the plate now as he looks at strike 1. Man at first with 2 out in a 2-2 ball game. Hard hit toward the hole. And that finds its way through for a base hit.
Now batting.
So now
Number
time will be
15.
called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. Digging in, number 15. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. Looking to minimize the damage here. 0-1 the count. Gallo over at second. Mazara at first. 2 out in the inning. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. Oh, and 2. Here it is. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. Ran it in on him as this is bounced toward short. A toss over to Gordon at second, and that ends the inning. Rangers will have to be content with just the 1. On now to the top of inning number 4, and we are tied 2-2. Welcome back to Arlington. Before we get much further, let's check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Mariners manager Scott Service during the break about his team's offensive performance so far, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Thank you, Heidi. Ready for another chance? Domingo Santana flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. And the pitch. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a slider well off the plate. An easy take there. 1-1. Here it comes. Slider laid off for a ball.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Now the 2-1 pitch. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Ryan Healy is on deck. The 3-1. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Yeah, and as a starter, the last thing you want to do is let a team answer when your guys just scored a run for you. So he's thinking ground ball right here to try to get a double play and end this threat.
Into the box, Ryan Healy comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Ground ball foul down the left side. 2-2 is our score. Leadoff man aboard at first here with nobody out. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2. The 1-2. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
Not what you want to do on the mound, go from 0-2 to 3-2, but credit the men in the box for being patient even with 2 strikes.
Two runs on 2 hits and 1 error in the ballgame for Seattle. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Now at the plate, Tom Murphy. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
In the air to straightaway right. Mazzara is there, and he has it for the out.
Now batting, designated hitter, Daniel Vogelback.
In now the Mariners DH, Daniel Vogelback, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
In there, 0-1. The 0-1 on its way. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
And he'll look at a fastball here that's close, but it's 2-1 now.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Now the 2-1. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Mazzara ranging back. Gone! So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. And just like that, it's now a 5-2 ball game.
Well, they were smart not to challenge him with a fastball, but it didn't matter. He's their big dog for a reason, so he waited, stayed back, and absolutely exploded through the zone on that one.
The batter.
Into the box now, Tim Beckham.
Yeah.
As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, 1-1. And it's 1-2. Now the Rangers get a reliever up and throwing in the bullpen as a right-hander's begun to warm up out there. On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the second time today.
That strikeout was all about setting the hitter up with hard stuff. You can see the first 3 pitches are coming in fast, and then he slows it down on the 4th pitch, knowing the hitter is sort of conditioned for the hard stuff. Yet another way to upset a hitter's timing.
Into the box, D. Gordon. As he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. 3 runs already home here. And he takes strike 2.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
It's a great job to lay off on that nasty slider right there. It's the toughest pitch. It was my toughest pitch to lay off of. I was always sitting fastball middle away, and when that slider came out, boy, did it look like a heater for a long time.
And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. But the Mariners pick up 3 in the inning on this 3-run home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 5-2 Seattle. Now batting, Willie Calhoun.
Leading off for the Rangers.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Here's the first pitch to him. In there for strike 1.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-2 is at the knees and called strike 3.
Up next for the Rangers, the second baseman.
1 gone in the Texas 4th, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Rougned Odor. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Sinker on the inside, and that's a strike. Here comes the 0-1. Chopper foul. The 0-2 delivery. That misses 1-2.
Great arm action on that 2-strike changeup right there, but even better job at the plate to take that one.
Fourth inning here, already a 5-2 score. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Another 2-2 offering. Full count now. 3-2. Ronald Guzman will be next. The 3-2 pitch. Line toward the gap in left center, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
As we take a look at the pitch count, you can see that it's not that high, but you have to wonder maybe if the heat is taking it out on this guy a little bit. The weather can be the great equalizer, especially when the temps are starting to rise like this.
Into the box now, Ronald Guzman. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. No balls and 1 strike. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Odor, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
Hey, I don't mind those pitches down below the zone trying to go for the strikeout right there. But you find yourself in a 2-2 count right here. Interested to see what he goes to.
Lined hard toward right center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. Odor isn't stopping. Here he comes to the plate, and he is in there. The runner from first comes all the way around to score. So a struggle that time for him in center field, and as a result, he'll be tagged with the E8 on the play. Now at the plate, Jose Trevino. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0.
Sinker runs outside to start the at-bat. 1-0. Three runs, 6 hits, and no errors in the contest for the Rangers so far. And he lays off this one down and in for ball 2. This one's down to third. There is Seeger. And that's the second out.
Up next for the Rangers, the designated hitter, Shin-Soo Choo.
So the Rangers batting order turns over and set to go. Shin-Soo Choo. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And that's a fair ball as it's through into right field. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle this guy down.
Shortstop, Elvis Andrews.
Stepping in now, Elvis Andrews.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame.
The 0-1 on its way. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. A runner on first with 2 away. On the ground to the right side. On to Healy at first, and the side is retired. So 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, and 1 man left on base. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. The Mariners are on top 5-4. So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Malik Smith.
The center fielder, Malik Smith.
First delivery to him on the way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
Well, he's still out there to start the 5th inning, but it's been a real grind of a start for him. The pitch count is much higher than he'd like it to be, so it's hard to imagine him working really deep into this game.
Now the 1-0. Grounded fouled off to the right side. Two and 1 count now to the Mariners leadoff batter.
It's one thing to get hit around, but it's far worse when you're getting yourself into trouble by not throwing strikes. Every pitcher's been there, but it doesn't make it any less frustrating or unacceptable.
3 balls and a strike to count to Malik Smith.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
The 3-1. Weak grounder down the first baseline. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now
it's fair to say that early on, at least, the runs have come in bunches here this afternoon. A high-scoring affair thus far, and we're only in the 5th inning. At the plate, Mitch Haniger. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
1 out, nobody on. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Right side, fair ball down the line.
Hey, there's a bullet down the right field line. That had double written all over it, but a great job by the right fielder to cut it off and keep him to a single.
Nice aggressive turn by the batter right there, but hats off to the right fielder to keep him from getting the scoring position.
In now, Kyle Seeger, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Down and away, ball 1.
You know, guys, these hitters have had some great looks at that slider so far, and clearly they're all on the same page. The plan is simple. Lay off that slider and make him bring up something straight in the strike zone.
Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Haniger, base runner at first with 1 out. Hit hard on the ground to second. Andrews on to Guzman. They get them both, and that retires the side. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. More from Arlington after this. Digging in once again, Joey Gallo, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th.
Gallo.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a first pitch sinker is over for strike 1. And double-barreled action now in the Mariner bullpen as both a left-hander and a right-hander start to throw. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Classic case right there of an off-speed pitch, and that hitter's eyes lit up and that front shoulder went flying. He's got to find a way to keep that thing tucked and play with the big part of the field.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
In now the power-hitting outfielder Nomar Mazara. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a called strike. But picked up on a hop. And he's safe.
Now batting, number 15.
Ready for another shot now, number 15. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point. Set and the pitch lifted in the air out to left. Santana has a play. 2 gone.
The batter, the left fielder, Willie Calhoun.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. From the stretch. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. 2 out with a man at first. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Stung into the gap in right center for what should be extra bases. Mazara ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. He'll score and the Rangers tie it. It's now 5-5.
That will drive a pitching coach crazy. He has the hitter down 0-2 in the count, and instead of making him chase at something off the plate, he grooves one that's driven down the line for a run-scoring double. Have to make better pitches on an 0-2 count.
Here's Rognadodor now. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. A run for the Rangers thanks to the RBI double. Through 5 innings, all even at 5 apiece. Rafael Montero takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 48, Rafael Montero.
Striding forward now, the Mariners cleanup hitter, Domingo Santana.
Outfielder, Domingo Santana.
First offering on its way. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted. High and deep. Gone to lead off the inning. It's a solo shot here for Domingo Santana, and this one gives him the lead at 6-5. We've seen these guys go deep 3 times so far in this one, guys.
D-Roll, some days the fellows walk in with their hitting shoes on, and this looks like one of those games.
Yeah, well, there's a saying going around the dugout right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants a chance to get into that batter's box.
Into the box now, Ryan Healy. 1-0 the count. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Now a swing and a miss, and I don't think he was expecting a pitch inside. It's 1-1.
Oh, man, he just tied him up in knots right there.
Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Pretty late with the swing there. As a pitcher, you have to recognize that and keep coming in with the hard stuff until he proves he can hit it.
The 1-2. Hit down the third baseline. On to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
The catcher, number 2, Tom Murphy.
So digging in now, Tom Murphy. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Pitch on the way. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, guys, the key to hitting in the big leagues is to hit off the heater, and this guy is obviously sitting something else.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And certainly no offer at that one. It's 1-2. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. 1 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
This inning didn't get started the way he'd hoped with that home run, but I've got to give him credit for flushing it and coming back here to get strikeouts on the last two guys. He's acting like it didn't even happen before.
Daniel Vogelback will stride in again as first we flash you back to his at-bat in the fourth inning, and what a big one it was. A 3-run home run that was certainly one of the big blows in the ballgame to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball well outside. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And there's ball 2 now. On a line, that's a base hit into left field.
Sometimes you just got to trust your hands. That pitch probably wasn't even in the zone, and he was able to fight it off for a base hit.
Beckham.
Standing in now, Tim Beckham. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. One-0 count. Here it is. Now a shot toward the gap in left center. And this one bounds around against the wall. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
This guy just feasts on mistakes up in the zone, and that's exactly what he gets right here. With a belt high pitch, he drives into the alley. Great chance now with 2 runners in scoring position.
Into the box, D. Gordon, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Vogelback, the runner at third. Beckham on at second with 2 down. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1.
You could tell he's starting to get frustrated out there. He's not usually used to getting knocked around the yard a little bit, and you can tell he's starting to feel for it.
Ball even at 2-2. The set and the 2-2, and a slider runs in on him as he has to lean out of the way.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Ready with the payoff pitch. Count remains full. Here's the payoff pitch. Hit out towards second. Odor has it. Throw on to Guzman at first, and the inning is over. 1 for the Mariners in the inning, and it comes on the strength of this solo home run. Through 5.5, it's the Mariners 6 and the Rangers 5. Wade LeBlanc enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the sixth.
Pitching for the Mariners, number 49, Wade LeBlanc.
Now at the plate, Ronald Guzman. He'll start things out for the Rangers in their half of the sixth.
The first baseman, Ronald Guzman.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Cold strike on the corner. Good changeup that time. Now a swing and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. LeBlanc will take it himself for the first out of the inning.
Jose Trevino.
So coming to the plate, Jose Trevino. Couple of ground outs on his batting line in 2 trips so far. He's set. Here it comes. Skied into straightaway right. Waiting on it is Haniger. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Shin-Soo Choo.
Striding forward now is the DH, Shin-Soo Choo. It was an RBI single for him in his last plate appearance. Here's the first pitch to him, and he fouls this one off. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes.
1-1.
Ball 1 as that one didn't really threaten the inside corner.
When you've got a guy that throws a good 2-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side.
Dan, you have to love it when your defense picks you up right there, keeping him at first base.
Well, D-Roll, that looked like it had extra bases
Stop.
written all over it. Great job by the left fielder to get to that ball and get the ball back in, keeping that to a single.
Stepping in now, Elvis Andrews, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
Now the 0-1. Hit in the air to shallow center. Coming in is Smith. He's got it as the tying run is left on base. 1 left for Texas. This one remains close. It's 6-5. Welcome back to Arlington. The Mariners out in front of this one as we move to the 7th. But before it gets underway, let's give you a look at the game summary to this point. So back to the top of the Seattle lineup, digging in, Malik Smith. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Hit hard on the ground to short.
And Andrus will not be able to get there. It's a base hit.
Up next for Seattle, the right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
Next for Seattle, Mitch Haniger, leadoff man on base, and we'll see what they have in mind strategy-wise here. From the stretch, and a pitch out, nothing doing though, and that's ball one. A runner at first with no outs here. Here's a look over to first and a dive, but he's back in there. Now the 1-0. Skied into straightaway right. Mazzara will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Up next for Seattle, the third baseman, Seeger.
Kyle Seeger will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. First offering on its way. And he gets ahead 0-1. From the belt, the pitch. Down and away, ball one. Smith leads off first with one away. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Pretty good pitch right here to a left-handed power hitter. The one thing you want to do, keep the ball inside so he can't get those long arms out and extended. Really good pitcher's pitch right there, even though he didn't get the called strike.
Hit hard to the right side. Foul. The 2-2. Fouled off.
That fastball must have a little late life on it, because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. He takes strike three called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away.
Runner on first in a double play situation,
now
so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
Domingo Santana will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here, a solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point. Here comes the first pitch. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here 0-1. Comes set, and the 0-1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Takes this the other way to right, and that'll get by and on through towards the wall.
Smith blows through the stop sign, headed for home. The tag, and he's safe. And they take a 7-5 lead.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
And ball 4 now as he'll take first on the intentional walk. Sean Kelly trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
Please. Now pitching for the Rangers, number 27, Sean Kelly.
Tom Murphy will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball in there for a called strike. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2. A ball and 2 strikes to the Mariners catcher.
That's a great take right there. You knew the pitcher was going to try and expand the zone. 0-2 in a big spot, and he was able to spit on that one. Hopefully get something in the heart of the plate this pitch.
High in the air out to center field. Gallo moves over. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Mariners pick up a run on the RBI double. Get up and stretch. It's the Mariners 7 and the Rangers 5. Striding into the box, Joey Gallo. Prior outings against Wade LeBlanc. He's hitless in 6 tries. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. First pitch of the at-bat. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. And it's fouled away. And he'll take the fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2. Now another 1-2. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2.
Well, this is just one of those grinder at bats right here. He worked the count even to 2-2, and he's made him throw a lot of pitches.
And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
The right fielder, number 30.
Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Nomar Mazara. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
0-2. Here it comes. And he looks at a ball. 1-2. The 1-2. Just hung in there on that one. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
The batter, number 15.
Stepping in, number 15. He flew out in his last at bat. First pitch coming. Here it is. Starts things here with a changeup for a called strike. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch, and he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2 hit on the ground to third. Seeger fields it cleanly, and that will conclude matters here in the 7th. 1-2-3 go the Rangers. They're down 2, 7-5. Vogelback is next. He homered earlier and is 2 for 3 to this point.
Designated hitter, Daniel Vogelback.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swung on but fouled off to the left. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
0-2 count, and the pitch. Oh, fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our 2 starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. Digging in, Tim Beckham. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Here's the first pitch to him, and he takes a cold strike. 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That fastball straightens him up a bit. 1-2 now. 1 out, nobody on. Hit in the air to shallow center. Gallo is after it. He gets there, and that's the second out.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, D. Gordon.
Digging in, D. Gordon. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Here it comes. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
0-1.
Hey, if he's going to get swings and misses at balls up and out of the zone, he's going to continue to go there.
2 out, nobody on. Slider gets the outside. That's a strike. Slap hard the opposite way. And that's in there. So perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
What a nice piece of hitting right there. Didn't try and do too much. Stayed on the attack. Kept his hands inside the ball and took what the pitcher gave him.
Malik Smith the next to hit. That's a strike to throw down. Offline throw, but they still got him. Good job of getting the tag down there. Another look at the throw down that results in a 3rd out on the bases. We'll return to Texas in just a moment. Sam Tuivalala is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 26, Sam Tuivalala.
Now in the box, Willie Calhoun. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Way behind that pitch, it's 0-1.
You can't go after that pitch with less than 2 strikes on you. There's no way you're going to do any damage with a ball executed down and away in the zone.
A ball and a strike now. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. Solo shot to right center, and it's now a 1-run game, 7-6 now.
Well, how do you beat the shift? You hit it over the shift, of course. You can't play guys up in the sky, so he lifts this one up and out of here.
Now batting, the second baseman, Rougned.
Into the box now, Rougned fouled away. It was a backwards K, a strikeout looking for him in his last at-bat. Just off the plate and high, ball 1. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Liner in there for a base hit. Running hard, he's digging for second. And he'll get in there easily as the tying runs at second now with nobody out.
Just an absolute laser that time, screaming off the bat, if you will. And Show Track tells us it went out at 112 miles an hour. Those are the line drives you can hear as they go by.
Runner at second now, nobody out. And that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Ronald Guzman. He's set, and the pitch. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Gone! And that 2-run home run delivers an 8th-inning lead. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field as they've taken a 1-run lead. nobody
now
out.
pitching for the Mariners, number 53, Dan Altavilla.
In now, Jose Trevino.
The catcher.
As he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The windup and the 0-1. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Hey, back when I first broke into the big leagues, a lot of the pitchers wanted to work east to west. Now, with such an uptick in velocity, these guys are working north-south. That's just a great elevated fastball with serious velocity on it.
And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Wow. All I know is these guys don't need any more help to get on base. Believe it or not, that's the first walk they've gotten. They've done all their damage the hard way. See if they can add to it here.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Shin-Soo Choo. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. He's set. Here it comes. He pulls this one into right. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there, but the outfielder does a really good job, Zero, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not putting his head down, being over aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, Zero, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
The center fielder, number 13. Joey Gallo.
Now at the plate, Joey Gallo. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The 0-1 delivery. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now. Looking for the K. Here's the pitch. Oh, that's well hit. Deep center field. Looking up is Smith. Onto the lawn and gone. So a 3-run blast to deep center here as they open up a 4-run lead. Number 65 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Number 65. The right fielder, number 30, Nomar Mazara.
Into the box, Nomar Mazara, as he'll take a look at ball 1. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ball game.
The 1-0 home is taken for ball 2. The 2-0. 2 balls and a strike to count. And he misses badly with a fastball here, and it's 3-1 now. Number 15 is on deck. The 3-1. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Now batting, number 15.
Digging in to try it again. Number 15. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0 for 4 ball game right here. Here comes the first pitch. Liner toward right center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
Some guys just lay back and watch that first pitch go by no matter what. Work the count, make the pitcher waste a few pitches. But when he serves up a fastball like this on the first pitch, it's hard not to go after it. And that's just what he does. He jumped all over it.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order. Digging in and looking for more, Rougned Odor. And with every base occupied, a big hit here could really put this one out of reach. Here's the first pitch to him. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
The 0-1 pitch. Now a slider well off the plate, an easy take there. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first. Not in time, as the umpire was right there to make the call.
Well, they really didn't have a shot at turning 2 on the high chopper. They only get 1, and that allows the runner from third to score.
Digging in now, Ronald Guzman. He went deep for a 2-run homer in his previous at-bat.
Goes to show you how strong this guy is. That wasn't a bad breaking ball that he hit for a home run in that last at bat. That ball was down and away. He went out and hooked it and pulled it. This guy's definitely a good hitter.
They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. Seven runs have crossed the plate in the inning. Ball 2.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
The 2-0 on the way. And he fouls this one off. Just off the inside corner, looked like a changeup.
Here's the game within the game. You have a better matchup on deck. You got a 3-1 count in this situation. Don't be afraid to put him on base and attack the next guy.
The 3-1. Loud contact there, but it's well foul.
A All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Grounded down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. He'll try it again. 3-2. Full count still. The 3-2 one more time. Hit sharply on the ground. And that'll get by into center field for a base hit. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Man, this thing's blown open right here as they've exploded for 8 runs in this inning alone. Everyone knows that offense is contagious. That much is pretty obvious in this one.
Matt Wisler enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Matt Wisler.
Jose Trevino will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. Has a look, now the pitch. Good slider there, gets a swing and miss. 8 runs already in this inning. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2. Line toward the gap in left center. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. They're going to extend their lead as the runner scores from second.
Before this game started, if you would have asked them if they would have been happy to score 9 runs in a game, they'd take it all day long. But 9 in an inning? That's just insane.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Shin-Soo Choo. Already 4 hits to his credit in this one, looking for a 5th in this at-bat. Here comes the first pitch. Swung on and belted to right by Choo. This one's deep. Gone. He uses that short porch to an advantage. Home run. 3-run home run down the line and right as they just continue to pour it on here. Well, if you're just joining us, that's the 7th home run hit so far in this game. Really unbelievable stuff.
Dan, they're absolutely not going to cover off the ball. I'm curious to get your take on this. I didn't find it to be the truth. I didn't mind hitting at night. But a lot of guys say they see the ball better during the day.
You know what's funny, D-Row, is I preferred to pitch in night games as opposed to day games. I always thought it was advantage to the hitter, and so far that looks like it's the case in this one right here. They must be seeing the ball really well because they're just absolutely smoking the baseball right now.
Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0. Past battles with Matt Wisler, he's 1 for 3. Hit in the air to left field. Santana has it in his tracks. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. But not before 12 men cross the plate here as they really break this game open. We've played 8 full. Texas is out in front, 17-7. Striding in, Malik Smith. He'll lead things off against the same reliever that finished off the last inning.
Well, you don't see in this day too many relievers going multiple innings, but guys have to earn that trust from their managers. We'll see how he handles it here.
First delivery to him on the way. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1.
As we near the end of this one, I think it's safe to say that the story of the game has undoubtedly been the long ball. Guys, what do you think about what we've witnessed?
Well, as a former offensive player, I absolutely love it. Kudos to both lineups for doing absolute damage today. One of the most fun watches of the year.
You know, D-Roll, what this shows me is this new age way of guys going up there and they're swinging hard. You need to make good pitches, quality pitches, and if you don't have command of the fastball, you're in for a long day, and we saw that here this afternoon, a ball flying out at near record pace.
And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Striding in once again, Mitch Haniger. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a fastball right down Broadway, taken for a strike.
Nice job by the pitcher right there to establish himself back into the strike zone. Would have liked to have seen the hitter been a little bit more aggressive in that situation. Usually when a pitcher throws 4 balls in a row, that next pitch you could get super greedy right down the middle.
Here comes the 0-1. And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2.
Hey guys, that's just a nasty pitch right there. I can't tell you how many nightmares I've had about nasty sliders, and that's exactly what that was right there.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
That's just a great pitch, both on the call from the catcher and the execution. If he hits it, there's a good chance it turns into a double play ball, but it's also a spot that's going to get a lot of whiffs too. That's excellent pitching.
Standing in now, Kyle Seeger, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
Smith stands at first with 1 out. And, ooh, he's really given some leeway on the outside edge here. 2-2 now. Swing and a little blooper to center. And that'll get down for a base hit. Now a long throw to third. Throw won't get him.
Up next for Seattle, the left fielder, Domingo Santana.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Domingo Santana. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. From the stretch. And he takes ball 1.
Hey, great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you could almost have let that one go right out of his hand.
Hit sharply on the ground. Dive, but it's off his glove, and the run should score. Throw not in time, and he's in there with his 3rd hit of the afternoon.
Boy, this guy's having a great game here so far, D-Roll. Home run earlier in the night, and that base hit right there drives in his 3rd run batted in of this game.
Yeah, you drive to the park every day hoping your rhythm and timing is on point with that pitcher's windup, and that's exactly been the case today. He not only mixed in that big bomb, but now he's got 3 ribbies to boot.
Stepping in now, Ryan Healy. High in the air, carrying well out to deep center. Gallo racing back. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
The catcher, number 2, Tom Murphy.
At the plate, Tom Murphy looking to change his fortunes here. 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts so far in the game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Looking to minimize the damage here. And he pops him up. Drifting toward the left side of the infield. Number 15 is there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over.
On paper, this had the makings of a real hard-fought game, but paper and reality, those are two different things. They pulled away and never looked back. How about to a tune of a 9-run victory?
17-8 in this contest today. The Rangers laid at 17 runs in this one to grab the W. Sean Kelly pitches well enough to get the W. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
We've got baseball from the home of the 2015 World Champs, Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. Today, a showdown out of the American League Central between the Detroit Tigers and the Kansas City Royals. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Danny Duffy is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Kansas City. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, thanks, Matt. And Danny Duffy, you're looking at a small stick of dynamite here. Not a real big guy, about 6 foot, 185 pounds, but good life on his fastball. Sneaky quick, 94 to 96. Good hard slider, a true slider. His changeup is getting better. You'll know if Danny Duffy's on early because he's a swing and miss left-handed strikeout type pitcher.
Into the box, Victor Reyes. He will lead this one off today. And now he'll try to bunt his way on to start the game. But this is foul for the first strike.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
The 0-1 delivery. Oh, he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Clear skies this afternoon. 84 degrees is our first pitch temperature. The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Down the third baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
That wasn't a terrible pitch right there, but if he's going to execute and get this swing and a miss, he's going to have to get that ball a little bit further down, maybe even potentially bounce the next one.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
Here now the 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. With that, let's get you a look at the starting 9 for the Tigers. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. I mean, he's got over 400 home runs. Any manager would be happy to pencil his name into the lineup and rely on that power every time he comes to the plate. What a luxury this club has.
Next up for Detroit, Jacoby Jones. First delivery to him on the way. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike. The 0-1 on its way. Chased out of the zone there, and he's down 2 strikes. Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
Dero, Jerry Hillsdale might be one of the more solid everyday umpires in the league right now.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best in the business, Dan. High praise all around. You go into both meetings with the managers, and what do? They rave about Jerry Hillsdale.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
To first. O'Hearn scoops it up, and he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He has an even 10 hits in 40 tries. And on 10 occasions, he's been a strikeout victim. Here comes the first pitch. Breaking ball called just a bit low. Just underway here in Kansas City. Fastball misses badly there, and he's behind 2-0. Now the 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Duffy sets. Here's the 3-0. And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
Whoa, you know a pitcher is really fighting himself when he misses a zone by that much. I'm surprised the catcher could even bring that in.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Ronnie Rodriguez. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. A ball and no strikes. And that's in there for his strike 1-1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Fouled off. Cabrera is off at first with 2 away.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And it's fouled away. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
The 2-2. Count remains 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Fly ball out toward left center field. Heading after it is Phillips. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. Tigers leave 1-0 for the Tigers in their half of the first. Kansas City coming to bat. Stay tuned to MLB Network. Matthew Boyd, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Strike thrower, not afraid to go in and challenge hitters. He's kind of what a manager would like to have. You know what you're going to get with Matthew Boyd. He's not afraid to throw the fastball or his breaking stuff over the plate. Sneaky, really good pitcher.
Now to the plate, Adalberto Mondesi. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, Adalberto.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's up and in for ball 1. Now the 1-0 is a fastball that misses. Now the 2-0 home. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
As if things aren't tough enough here playing in this hostile environment, he walks the leadoff hitter, and oh yeah, he's a threat to run every time he gets on base. Not the way he wanted to start this outing.
Whit Merrifield next to hit. Lifetime numbers against Matt Boyd. He's got 12 hits in 25 tries. Now he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. And another snap throw to the bag, keeping particularly close tabs on him. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he got him out in front that time. Strike 1. Boyd is a guy who throws a lot of strikes, rarely walks people, but what does bite him occasionally is the home run ball.
Matt, this is a guy that's not a power type of pitcher, so he needs to rely on being down in the strike zone. One of the keys, he tends to lose being aggressive when he falls behind, and he kind of nibbles around the strike zone. And what happens with that, Matty V, he becomes very predictable, and when you don't have overpowering stuff, you tend to be able to get hit hard. Well, they threw over there multiple times thinking he was going to try to swipe that bag, so they were onto him, but he just waited it out and took off when he had the chance. Nice job of base running there.
The 1-1 pitch. There's a drive out toward the gap in left center. He's in at second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play. Well, that stolen base a minute ago just became that much more important.
Yeah, man, if the runner's on first, this hit may or may not bring him home, but he was on second, so he cruises across the plate for the run. It's all about finding ways to manufacture runs, and they did just that there.
In is Jorge Soler as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1.
1-0 home. It's laid off, but in there for strike one.
Hey, I love the location right there. Maybe that extra base hit was a big wake-up call to get it going.
No one out with a runner at second. And the runner's breaking for third. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
A runner at second, nobody out. 3-2 to the Royals' designated hitter.
This is just the first inning, but this next pitch is a big one. You don't want to find yourself with 2 on, nobody out, and the 3, 4, 5 guys coming up.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Jones is there, and he has it for the first out. And with that, here's a look at the hometown Royals starting lineup card. Daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Well, Matt, the key for me to success for this lineup is they got to be willing to come through in big spots. They got to stick to the game plan. Somebody's going to have to get a knock with 2 outs and find a way to not leave base runners stranded.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Hunter Dozier. And a great chance here for Kansas City to add on in just the first inning. A throw behind the runner at second, and he's back in standing. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a curveball that misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Yeah, it looks like to me he hasn't quite found that release point so far here in the first inning.
Here he comes on 2-0. Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1.
He came out of his shoes on that one, boys. I know he swung and missed it. We felt the breeze from up here, but if he gets that pitch again and catches it a grain low, we got action.
2-2 the count. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full. Due up next is Salvador Perez. 1 out and a runner on second base. Another full count pitch on its way. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. Lifetime numbers against Matt Boyd. He brings with him a .321 batting average. 2 of those hits were for home runs. And that misses for ball 1. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him. The 2-0 pitch. 3-0 now. He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run-scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
Takes this the other way to right. Goodrum is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. A run for the Royals on the RBI double. Second inning coming up, and KC's off and running. It's 1-0. Digging in the switch hitter, Nico Goodrum, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. And the pitch. And that's taken for strike one. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Fouled away. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
That's great recognition right there on the part of the hitter. Not many guys lay off that one. That was a classic strikeout pitch. The 0-2 good changeup with some depth.
Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Two is a changeup that misses. 3-2.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Hey guys, take a look at how Kansas City sets up on D. And I'd like to focus on Salvador Perez, the man who dons the tools of ignorance behind the dish. He's a clubhouse leader. He's one of the best pitch framers in the game. He's like a soft blanket back there for this pitching staff.
In now, Dahl Lugo. Pitch on the way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1.
Ball.
2-0.
2-0.
A swing and a ground ball to third. Played on the backhand. And the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he's safe at first. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I'd bet he'd like to have that one over. The next batter, Jeimer Candelario. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He's a .300 hitter, 3 for 10. He's set, and the pitch. Changeup called strike 1. Lugo, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, as a hitter right here, you can't be leaning out over. I know those first 2 pitches were in the outer half, but nothing saying he can't ride a fastball in right here.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
You hear that phrase, climb the ladder, all the time, and that's pretty much what he did right there. When you change the hitter's eye level with each pitch in that at-bat, it becomes very hard for him to adjust and put the bat on the ball. He made that strikeout look real easy.
Here's Jordy Mercer now, as the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Now a move over to first and a dive, but he's back in. And now they've got him in a rundown. The tag, and they'll get him at second, and with that, the side is retired. Tigers are shut down there. It remains 1-0. Here's the left fielder, Alex Gordon. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The left fielder, Alex Gordon.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there for strike one, 0-1.
I like that he used a curveball to get ahead there. That's a tough pitch to hit in this lefty-lefty matchup. So if you can get it over the plate on the first pitch, it can be pretty effective.
Down and away, ball one.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
And he fouls this one off. The 1-2 is taken for ball two. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. This one's down to third. Lugo comes up with it. And that's the first out.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers.
66.
And, guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Coming to the plate now, Ryan O'Hearn. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Line drive to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball, middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
So next to the plate for the Royals, number 11. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. Here comes the first pitch. Cold strike as the slider gets the outside corner. Runners on first with one down. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Hit back toward the mound. He'll go to the bag for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. One hit in the inning, but that gets erased. We've played two full. KC leads this one 1-0.
Next for the Tigers, Jordy Mercer, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
Jordy Mercer.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A bouncer to the left side. Dozier picks it up. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 34.
Into the box now, number 34. He's ready for his first AB here in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. The 0-1 on its way. Line towards center field. It's down for extra bases, and the Tigers have their first hit of the game. And he'll pull into second with one away.
I guarantee you at release point he wanted to pull this pitch back. Change up middle of the plate usually gets deposited in the seats.
In now, Victor Reyes. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. He'll get it into second, but he'll get in there with an RBI double.
He was not messing around in that at-bat. Looking for a first pitch fastball all the way, and that's exactly what he got. Nice job to rip it down the line and drive in a run at the same time. He'll feel good about that one.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for strike number 2.
Pretty lucky to get away with that one. There's not a situation ever where you want to throw a high changeup, so I think he'll try to make an adjustment with the next one he throws.
He's set, and the 1-2 pitch. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. He'll try again. 1-2. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Miguel Cabrera. He drew a walk his first time up. First pitch on its way. Hit in the air out to left field. Going after it is Gordon. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Tigers strike for a run on this RBI double. We played 2.5, all tied at 1-1. Brett Phillips will bat next as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
The center fielder, Brett Phillips.
Here comes the first pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And this will be fouled away.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
Hit down the third base line. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box now, Adalberto Mondesi, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball one. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. And here's a fastball in for strike one. 91 miles an hour that time. Bases are empty, one man out. One and two, the count of the Royals shortstop.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
Skied into straightaway right. Goodrum has a play. Two gone.
Now batting, the second baseman, Whit Merrifield.
So two away here in the Kansas City third, and that'll bring up the second baseman, Whit Merrifield. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Liner towards second. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Royals go down 1-2-3. We've played 3 full. We're tied at 1. Welcome back to Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City. We send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading off for Detroit.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Ronnie Rodriguez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Well located changeup on that one as it catches the black for a called strike. Here's a hard hit ball that'll be caught out there at short. Struck well, but the leadoff man set down to begin inning number 4.
Now batting, the right fielder, Niko Goodrum.
Stepping in, Niko Goodrum. He's set. Here it comes. Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold. 0-2. Ricochet off of him on the mound. Safe after the recovery throw. Good effort, but now we have to wonder whether or not he's going to be okay. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Ready now, Dahl Lugo comes into this at bat 0-for-1 in the ball game. Now we'll snap one off over to the bag, and he's back standing. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch, and he lays off a pitch here that he probably shouldn't have. 0-1.
This guy has been throwing the ball so well, and that's exactly why. He has such a feel for that secondary pitch. He can flip it over whenever he wants and get back in the count.
The 0-1 fouled off. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Swinging a little blooper to center. In there, a base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jeimer Candelario.
Standing in, Jeimer Candelario. He's 0-for-1 thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now he gets the ground ball to first. This might be 2. There's 1 on to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. All tied at 1-1. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, Royals manager Ned Yost talked with me between innings about his lineup's offensive production, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Way to go.
So here's the Royals DH, Jorge Soler. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. First offering on its way. And that's high for a ball. 1-0. Weak grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball. 1-1.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
That's right there at the belt. 1-2 now. Two and two to Jorge Soler. The 2-2. Soft liner toward first, but an easy play there at first as that becomes the first out of the inning.
Now batting, third baseman, Hunter Dozier.
Stepping into the box, Hunter Dozier. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
The windup and the 0-1. And it's fouled away.
1 run, 2 hits, 1 error so far for Kansas City.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Hard hit ball to short. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Jeez, this looked like a routine grounder that just got away from him. Every school kid knows that you've got to look it all the way into the glove. He didn't, and now they've got to deal with a 1-out base runner.
Into the box, Salvador Perez. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Reyes moves over, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. So the runner stays at first here with 2 away, and that brings us to our pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And you can see that both guys are well into the 90s, 95 on one hand and just 2 miles an hour slower on the other. So the runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and that'll bring up the veteran left-handed hitting outfielder Alex Gordon. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Drilled to the right side. Throw on to first, and that error won't come back to haunt him after all as the inning is over. 1 error in the inning, but it doesn't hurt him. We played 4 full, all tied at 1-1. So striding forward now, Jordy Mercer. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Mercer.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Skied into very shallow right. Number 11 has it, and it's a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, number 34.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Number 34. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at bat.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
The 1-0 home. Good swing there, but this is foul off to the right side. 1 out, nobody on. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Yeah, it really does, Matt, but this offense isn't helping him too much. It sort of feels like the next team to score is going to win this thing.
Fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Outside in a full count, 3-2.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. Count still full, 3-2. Keeps spiking him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. The 3-2 one more time. This is line to left. But this will hang up just enough as he takes it in stride in left center for the second out.
For the Tigers, the left fielder, Victor Reyes.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Victor Reyes. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. Duffy sets. Here comes the first pitch.
Off the plate.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Now the 1-0. There's a well-hit ball out to right center field. Around first, digging for 2. And this is going to rattle up against the out-of-town scoreboard now. And the throw in gets away from him.
I'll tell you, that's one of the first good swings we've seen anybody put on this guy so far. He's been throwing the ball really well, but that was one of the few mistakes we've seen him make.
Standing in now, Jacoby Jones, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here's the 1-0. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Reyes stands at second with 2 gone. And that misses. 2-1.
1 strike.
The 2-2 pitch. Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Ryan O'Hearn, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. First pitch coming. Here it is. Swung on and missed for the first strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Two and 1 to the Royals' first baseman. And he fouls this one off.
Grounded softly down the line toward first. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. 3-2.
Oh, not sure where that one missed, and I'm not sure the pitcher does either.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Well, I have to give credit to him on the mound for not letting that previous pitch get him. He wanted it, but he didn't get the call. But I love how he didn't let it affect him, and he comes right back with another good pitch and gets the punch out.
Stepping in now, number 11. Now a swing and a deep drive to left, and it ain't coming back. Over the bullpen and into the stands. That's one long home run. A solo shot here to left, and the Royals have taken the lead. It's 2-1.
Man, he threw a two-seamer hoping to get some movement, but that thing did nothing to fool him, and he squared it up perfectly. Pretty swing of the bat there.
Into the box now, Brett Phillips. As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Got his 2-0 fastball, but he was way behind. 2-1. The count now at 2-2. He takes strike three called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take. And he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a fastball to start him off, but that misses for ball one.
With two outs, they're not playing him to bunt here, and he didn't show it there, but I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't at least thinking about it. He handles the bat pretty well, and he can definitely run.
2-0 now. Two runs, three hits, one error so far for Kansas City. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Whit Merrifield would be next if they can keep this inning alive. To the left side, but it's well foul. Takes this the other way to right, and he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. But a run for the Royals here in the inning, and it came on this home run. 5 innings complete, and the Royals have taken a 2-1 lead. Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. He'll look to get the Tigers going in their half of the sixth.
Cabrera.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Low for ball one. And now that Royals bullpen will get busy as we see both the southpaw and a right-hander get loose. The 1-0 is a fastball, then off the plate for a ball. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. And Gordon's there to take it in for the first out.
Up next for the Tigers, the second baseman, Ronnie Rodriguez.
Stepping up to the plate, Ronnie Rodriguez. He has flied and lined out in 2 trips in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball one.
Good changeup there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball one. The 1-0. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. 1-1. Here it is. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Low scoring game thus far. 2-1 here in the sixth. He stays alive, still 2-2. Now another 2-2. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Swing and a liner, but foul. Still even at 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Swing and a ball hit toward the shortstop, Mondesi. Scooped up on the backhand. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Nico Goodrum.
Coming to the plate now, Nico Goodrum. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. First delivery to him on the way. And he gets ahead with the curveball. Strike one.
And when a guy starts leaving the curveball up, that's a sign he's beginning to tire a little bit out there. He's got to be able to get on top of that pitch or he's going to start getting hurt.
Duffy sets. 0-1 pitch on its way. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike two.
Can't say he's tickling around the zone. Those last 2 pitches were pretty much grooved right down the middle, but it didn't bite him.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They're down 2-1. Ready once again, Whit Merrifield. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
The second baseman, Whit.
Here comes the first pitch. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. A couple of lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. Grounded up the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. Outside, 2-1. Unable to find the zone with the slider. Jorge Soler waits on deck. Line to the right side. But this is right at him in right field as he hardly has to move to take it in for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Into the box, Jorge Soler as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. No hits to this point. Now the 1-0 is taken below the zone for a ball.
No strike.
And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. This one's down to third. Lugo takes it in. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Well executed 2-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
And that brings in Hunter Dozier. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball off the plate away for ball 1.
Here's a perfect situation. 2 outs, bases empty, power hitter at the plate. He ain't looking for a single and hoping to pass the baton. This guy's looking to do damage.
And a fastball runs a bit inside. He's down 2-0.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have let that front side open up a little early to try to hump up on a fastball, and sailed on it.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. And it's fouled away. Now the 2-1. Will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Inner third let go. It's a called strike.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
2 out, nobody on. Oh, that grounder caught him. Fortunately, he's able to stick with it and get the out at first, and that'll put an end to the inning. KC down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here at Kauffman Stadium here in Kansas City. Royals leading this one as we get set to start the 7th. But before we do so, let's take a look at our game summary to this point. Jacob Barnes is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 50, Jacob Barnes.
Standing in, Darwell Lugo. Last time through was a base hit.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
0-1 the count. Rolled slowly down the third baseline. Backhanded. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
For the Tigers, the first baseman, Jeimer Candelario.
At the plate, Jeimer Candelario. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. First offering on its way. And a ball, 1-0. Fouled away. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball. And he fouls this one off. We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game.
Now
the cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
In now, Jordy Mercer. As he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A ball and a strike. Tiger shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes.
1 pitch away from wrapping up a very good inning's work out of the bullpen here.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. Now a ball hit high in the air, deep down the line in left, hooking just a little, and he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. Our score remains 2-1. Number 63 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Now pitching for Detroit, number 63.
Stepping into the box, Salvador Perez. He flew out in his last at-bat.
The catcher, Salvador Perez.
From the stretch. In there at the knees, strike 1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. The set and the 1-1 pitch. Fought off at the plate as it's chopped foul. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a one-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning is so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
Stepping up now, Alex Gordon. He's rolled into groundouts a couple of times already here in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. The 1-0 delivery. He pulls this one into right. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he'll reach second now with one away.
That was a great job of driving that ball, 66. Extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Stepping in now, Ryan O'Hearn. And it's grounded just foul down the line. He's 1 for 2 in this one. The 0-1. And this is high, a ball and a strike. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
After that swing, you just got to reset yourself. You still have a strike to work with, and you can't be thinking about how silly you just looked on that last pitch.
Fouled off. The 1-2 pitch. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch. He just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
Into the box now, number 11, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. And he misses with it, 1-1. Gordon at second with 2 down. And this is swung on and sent on the ground to Mercer at short. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Royals leave 1. They lead it 2-1. Scott Barlow has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 58, Scott Barlow.
So stepping in, number 34. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far.
Number 34.
Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. Good slider there, and he gets ahead of him, 0-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
There's another slider. That's back-to-back good sliders, and this guy's breaking ball is really good. And when he's throwing it well like he is, and he's confident with it, he can throw it 3 or 4 times in a row. A really good slider in this one.
So he chased out of the strike zone on that one. Number 34 becomes the first out of the inning. Well, look there at the numbers for our 2 starters here today, with both guys recently departed from the ball game and looking on from the dugout.
So back to the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Victor Reyes. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. First pitch coming. Here it is. And this is taken outside for ball one. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the eighth. Line drive to left. Again, a nice clean base hit, his third of the game.
Yeah, that hard hit single right there. That's clean. 3 for 4. He's looking locked in.
The center fielder, Jacoby Jones.
Into the box, Jacoby Jones. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball one. One 0 count. Here it is. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
The 2-1 on its way. Fastball is looked at for strike two. Runner at first here, one man out. Quick check on that tying run at first. And the runner back easily. A full count, 3-2 to the Tigers center fielder.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with one out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball four anyways.
And he missed with it. Ball four. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with one out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
So striding in, Miguel Cabrera, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he pours this one in at the letters. 0-1.
He might want that pitch back. Up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
Here's the 0-1. Oh, this is hit to third. Will it be two? A tag for one. On to first. It's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. So no runs on a hit here. No errors. One man left on. Home half of the eighth straight ahead. The Royals lead it 2-1. Settling in now, Brett Phillips. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ball game.
Brett Phillips.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And that misses inside. 1-0. Here's a changeup that's right there. 1-1. The 1-1 home. And it's fouled away.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
That's the third time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Standing in now, Adalberto Mondesi, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. 0 for 2 for him to this point. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Down the left field line and deep, and that will end up a foul ball. 1 out, nobody on. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Pretty standard fastball right there, 0-2. Now he's changed the eye level of the batter so he can start working something in like an off-speed curveball down in the zone.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Another 1-2 delivery. Just off the outside as he can't catch the corner. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
Another full count pitch on its way. And he finally wins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the 2nd out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Merrifield.
In now, Whit Merrifield. Fouled away. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Ready with the 0-1. Line, but speared on a hop. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Royals go down 1-2-3. They still lead it 2-1. Ian Kennedy comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
31, Ian Kennedy.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Ronnie Rodriguez. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just the single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
Now here's the pitch. No balls and 1 strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Now on 0-2, I don't think we're going to see any more hittable fastballs. If we see one at all, it'll probably be extended out of the zone, or at least that'll be the intent.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Merrifield backs up a bit, and he takes charge for the 1st out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Nico Goodrow.
Digging in, Nico Goodrum. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
Ball one to start the at-bat. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Not close. It's 2-0. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And this pitch is inside, and he can't find the zone all of a sudden. 3-0. Here it is, the 3-0. Is in there for strike one.
4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Eddie. He can do a lot of damage on a base pass with his legs, so there's no reason for him to get overly aggressive if he's not getting anything to handle.
3-2, full count. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Right side. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
That's the difference in today's games. Pitchers will throw any pitch in any count, but the batter was able to deliver on a 3-2 breaking ball.
Quick check on that tying run at first, and the runner will get back standing. Into the box now, Dahl as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. The 0-1 on its way. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Sliders, strike three called, and that's a pitcher's pitch right there. 2 gone.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
Harold Castro will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 30, Harold Castro.
And a good fastball from Kennedy as he gets ahead with strike one. Kennedy pauses. Here he comes 0-1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground. And now the crowd, estimated at over 29,000, come to their feet. And he goes up the ladder on him, but he lays off 1-2. Goodrum, the runner at first with 2 gone. Last breath for the Tigers. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did.
A little roller toward the hole. And he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
It's always nice to give your fans at home something to cheer about, and they definitely did that right here, coming through with a big win at home.
Pitching and defense game 2-1, the final score this afternoon. The Royals used a nice 5th inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Danny Duffy takes home the win. Matthew Boyd pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 2 runs on 4 hits. 1 error. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 43 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB Network coming your way from Tropicana Field here in St. Petersburg, Florida. Ought to be a good one here between the Chicago Cubs and the Tampa Bay Rays. It's going to be fun marveling at two of the best in the game, and it's next on MLB Network. Blake Snell will be the starter for the Rays in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
They're going to have to start calling this guy Blake Nasty. This guy is one of the top pitchers in all of baseball. My opinion, the best stuff from the left side in the game right now. Upper to mid-90s fastball, 95 to 98. Good curveball, good changeup, good slider. He throws any pitch at any time for strikes. He's taken that next step. We're talking about a legitimate Cy Young contender year after year. Blake Snell, as good as anybody in the game right now.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
0-2.
A ball and 2 strikes to Anthony Rizzo. Misses. Ball 2.
Wow, that was a close pitch on 1 and 2. The count's now on 2 and 2, but boy, that one very easily could have been called strike 3. Really close pitch.
Fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone on strikes to start the afternoon. And with that, a look at the Cubbies' starting lineup. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Look, man, everybody should be looking at the guy in the 3 spot. This guy won the NL Silver Slugger at second base. Second base has become an offensive position now, and for him to win this Silver Slugger just tells you how good of a hitter he is.
Nick Castellanos now. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's hitless in 6 tries. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's in there for strike 1. Castellanos is certainly known in part for power at the plate, in particular in these types of matchups against a left-hander on the mound.
Yeah, because he knows that lefty can't get inside on him. What a comforting feeling you know it is as a hitter when that pitcher has nowhere to go on the inner half of the plate. Not looking good after being down 0-2. I think at the very least you got to work this pitcher's count a little bit. Try and get back into a decent count where maybe you can come through.
And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
And he misses with that one down and in. It's a full count now, 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And we're just underway from Tropicana Field. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Here's Javier Baez. In the dirt. In time, and he nailed it second. 2 out, nobody on. Into right field. That's a base hit. 2-out base hit. That'll bring Chris Bryant to the plate this inning.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Popped up. Choi is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. One left for the Cubs. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. John Lester is the man towing the rubber for the Cubs in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this ought to be fun to watch in this one here today. A guy with over 2,000 career strikeouts. Think about it. He knows how to get swings and misses, and he knows how to paint the corners. Hopefully he'll bring some of that in this one here, and he should be fun to watch.
Now to the plate, Austin Meadows. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The right fielder, Austin Meadows.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Cut fastball taken for strike one. His past history against John Lester, he's gone 3 for 6. He's taken him deep once. Now Lester's 0-1. Grounded to the right. And the throw gets him as he takes away a hit that time. Now a moment here in St. Pete for a glance at the Rays starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
You better look out for that cleanup spot. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
So the base is empty here with one away. And up next, it'll be the outfielder, Tommy Pham. Now the first pitch here from Lester. Hit the other way out toward right field. Castellanos is there. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting third, the first baseman, Ji-Man Choi.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings up the corner infielder Ji-Man Choi. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. Bryant is there, and they go down in a hurry here as his side is quickly retired. Rays go in order 1, 2, 3. Still no score. The next Cub up, Kyle Schwarber. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Kyle Schwarber.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down. One of the keys, getting ahead, and he's done a very good job of that so far.
Okay, here's how the Rays set up on defense today. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And stepping up to hit next, the catcher Wilson Contreras. First pitch on its way. A ball and no strikes. No score here as we play inning number 2. Bounce to first. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Ben Zobrist.
So in now for Chicago, Ben Zobrist. Here's the first pitch to him. And that's taken high and outside for ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Slow roller out to short. Adames brings it in. And the throw pulls him off the base, and the inning's going to continue.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ, as he can't catch up on a fastball at the letters, and it's strike 1. Previous history with Blake Snell, he's 0 for 4. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. The 1-1 fouled off. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Fastball well outside. Here now the 2-2. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. Cubs strand 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And that will bring in Yandy Diaz. A matchup with John Lester now to lead off the inning.
Third baseman, Yandy Diaz.
First pitch of the at-bat. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Ripped toward the gap in right. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
This is the type of production they were expecting from this guy when he came to the majors a couple of years back. He looks really at ease at the plate, and that relaxed swing is getting some really good results. Good example on that double there. Always great to see a young player blossoming.
Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud, and he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Diaz stands at second with no outs.
fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
Sort of surprising to see a 5-hole hitter take 2 in a row for strikes to start an at-bat. Now he's way behind the count, so we'll see if he can battle back.
Swing and a line drive, and that's a fair ball as this one will get down the line. And the run will score as the Rays cash in on an early 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
So here is Avisail Garcia. His past history against John Lester, he's 4 for 13. Now the first pitch here from Lester. And there's the good fastball from Lester as he jumps ahead. No balls and a strike. He's set. Here's the 0-1.
1-1.
And there's ball 1. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Okay, here's how the Cubbies are lining up defensively. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
So one gone in the inning here with the runner at first. And up next will be Willie Adames. First delivery to him on the way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. Now Lester's 0-1. Boy, that's just about in the catcher's glove there. It's 0-2. A ball and 2 strikes to the Rays shortstop. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And it's fouled away. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. The 2-2 one more time. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Zobrist backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
Batting 8, the second baseman, number 8.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Brandon Lowe, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's set, and the pitch. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. A runner on first with 2 away. Swung on and hammered. No doubt about this one. Watch it fly. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed.
I can tell you one thing. You might get away with throwing a ball in that location in the minor leagues, but when you get one up like that in the zone right over the plate against these guys, you're going to get exactly what he got. A really bad result.
Batting ninth, the center fielder.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. His past history against John Lester, he's just 1 for 6. 3 runs already home here. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. Kiermaier, a 6'1" left-handed hitter, but throws right-handed. He was taken in the very late rounds back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Man, coming out of the late rounds, you have to grind for everything. Nothing is given to you. And this guy has turned himself into a very solid big league ball player. That's a big accomplishment.
Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. High in the air down the right field line. Near the stands, and he brings this one back in. He took that right out of the first row. Wow. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. We've played 2. It's now 3-0 Tampa. Leading off the inning, Jason Hayward, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Here comes the first pitch. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hit hard up the middle. Adames picks it up. Oh, a diving stop. Not in time. Almost got him after the great stop, but it's a base hit, and the leadoff man's on to start the inning.
Anthony.
Hey, that's a heck of a job by the shortstop right there for him to range, at least get to that ball and show his pitcher with a diving stop. He's willing to get dirty all day long. Wasn't able to complete the play, but the effort was there.
And he'll step off and fire to the bag. And he just manages to get his hand in. Anthony Rizzo stands in now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Hayward gets his lead at first, nobody out. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Cubs leadoff batter. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And he takes a called strike 2. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2.
Right there, it's a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Nicholas Castellanos waits on deck. Nobody out, runner on first. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. First and second, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Now at the plate, Nicholas Castellanos reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Down on the shins and missed with it. Ball 1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Meadows moves over. He's got it 1 away.
The batter, number 9, shortstop, Javier Baez.
Now batting, Javier Baez, a base hit in his first trip.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Hit hard on the ground to first. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And a good throw is going to hold that runner at third, so they're loaded now with only 1 away.
Third baseman.
Hey, guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Here's Chris Bryant now. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Bases are loaded with only 1 out. Up top, it's 2-0.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0, and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Now the 2-0 home is swung on and missed. Strike 1.
Well, he had big aspirations behind that swing. Pretty obvious he was trying to put 4 runs on the board in a hurry.
The 2-1 home is laid off up for ball number 3.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. The 3-2 pitch fouled away. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. Here's the payoff pitch. And he could only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Now usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
So 2 are gone now in the Cubs' half of the 3rd, and next it'll be the left-handed power threat Kyle Schwarber. First delivery to him on the way. In there, strike 1.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
Comes set. The 0-1. Man, a fastball just misses. It's 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Oh, not cheated on that one. It's 2-2.
Hey, this is a huge pitch right here. It would be demoralizing to watch this inning slip away.
And this misses, so it'll set up a big pitch coming up. It's full 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
He's set. The payoff pitch. Hit back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. The runner from third comes across to score as they try and chip away at their deficit. It's now a 3-1 ball game.
Number 40.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-hard RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras, as he'll take a look at ball one. Rizzo at third, Baez on second, Schwarber on at first with 2 down. Contreras in front, 2 balls and no strikes.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Line hard, but foul.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
2-2 to the Cubs catcher. 2 out, bases loaded. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Got it. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. So it's 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 3 men left on base. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Rays 3 and the Cubs 1. Up next for the Rays, Austin Meadows. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Now here's the pitch. And this pitch is looked at for a ball, and that'll even the count to the Rays right fielder at 1-1. Struck him out.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
Stepping in now, Tommy Pham. And he lays off there, 1-0. The 1-0. Hit to short. Baez has it. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first.
Now batting, first baseman, Ji-Man Choi.
So 2 are gone here in the Tampa Bay 3rd inning, and that brings up the corner infielder Ji-Man Choi.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. And he popped him up. Bryant into shallow left. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Down in order go the Rays, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. We're back at Tropicana Field, and let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. Between innings, I was able to discuss the current state of the Cubs lineup with manager Joe Madden. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored one run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Thank you, Heidi. Here's Ben Zobrist now. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. That's 2-0.
Wow, that's what a veteran hitter will do, right? Takes two really good pitches, both just missing the strike zone, and puts himself into a good 2-0 hitter's count.
2 balls and a strike now.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Line toward right center. He dives. Did he catch that? He did. What a play there for the first out.
Oh, and a highlight reel catch there, no doubt. He laid out to sacrifice his body, brought it in, and secured it all the way to the ground. You know his pitcher really appreciates an effort like that.
Standing in now, Ian Happ, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance. The 1-0. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it, Meadows. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jason Hayward.
Ready for another chance, Jason Hayward. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
A 2 ball, no strike count to the Cubs center fielder.
2 outs here, and the focus needs to stay sharp. You don't want that lineup turning over in an inning if you can help it.
Now the 2-0 home. 2-1 now. Now the 2-1 pitch is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
Line drive to left. And Hayward has a base hit.
Now batting, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
So a runner at first with 2 away. And into bat next, the left-handed hitting first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
step off the rubber and go to first. And he'll get back in safely. Now the 1-0 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
This is a spot right here playing first base. You have to really be on your toes. With a runner on first, a left-handed hitter up in a 2-0 count, there's a pretty good chance if he hits this, he's going to hit it hard down that first base line. So if you're the first baseman right now, be on your toes and be ready for a bullet.
The 2-0. The swing and a miss, strike one.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Grounded weakly down the line toward third. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. 3-1 is our score here in inning number 4. High in the air out to center field. Kiermaier will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 1 left for the Cubs. Score holds. It's 3-1. Next to bat will be the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Yandy Diaz. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at-bat.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
No balls and a strike to count. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
Get the chainsaw out today, boys. If he's going to throw back-to-back cutters like that, we are going to have some guys getting some wood blown up in their hands.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Line drive snagged on a short hop. And a throw on by Zobrist gets him at first for out number 1.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And up next, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Three runs, 3 hits, 1 error in the ballgame for Tampa Bay. And he fouls this one off. Oh, he wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
Here's a ball swung on and lofted in the air out toward right center. Castellanos is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Avisail Garcia.
To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Avisail Garcia. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Here comes the pitch for Garcia. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. One ball, one strike to count. Lester gets the sign, coming home with the 1-1 pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Castellanos is there, and that's the 3rd out. Rays go in order 1, 2, 3, and it's still 3-1. Into the box now, Nicholas Castellanos. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Nick Castellanos.
First pitch of the at-bat. Hard hit to first. And a sliding effort there, but that ball had eyes, and the leadoff man's on base to start the inning.
You can't teach that, Matty. The ability for a right-handed hitter to shoot a ball through the 3-4 hole, unmatched.
In now, Javier Baez. And that misses, ball 1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
He's set, and the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, 2-1. That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2.
Wow, that was a pretty good 2-strike slider right there. I think that would fool them, and the umpire too.
Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Well, these days don't happen often. You better dig yourself when you get 3 knocks in a big league Wago.
Boy, it's hard to have 3 hits in one day, but boy, this guy is off to a great start in this.
Now at the plate, Chris Bryant, and he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
First pitch on its way.
Nope.
Lays off 1-0.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
Castellanos at second. Baez on at first with nobody out. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
That's what you call a challenge fastball right there, boys. I don't know if he was necessarily trying to miss up in the zone like he did, but he got away with it right there and put the fastball by him.
Now the 1-1 pitch. On a line to shortstop.
Now batting, left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
Into the box, Kyle Schwarber. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. And this is called a foul ball. Maybe by a matter of inches that time. And now let's hold on a second here. It looks like the umpires are going to converge, and there may be some question as to whether or not that was really a foul ball. You can see him pointing down the right field line, and I would not be a bit surprised if they decide to go inside to have a look at this, and indeed they will do that. Okay, the umpires have emerged from the dugout with the ruling, and it is going to remain a foul ball. So they had it right the first time, but if there's any doubt, go inside and get this thing right. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Now the 2-1 is taken down and in for a ball. Wilson Contreras is on deck. The 3-1. Hard hit ball to second. To second for 1. Relay to first in time. And just like that, this side is retired. Cubs strand 1. And it remains a 3-run ball game. At the plate, Willie Adames. He flew out in his last at bat.
The shortstop, Willie Adames.
Here comes the first pitch. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. And a breaking ball falls in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1. Oh, he just threw that fastball by him.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
After watching that one go by and a ball being called, you can rest assured he knows he's not getting away with another one of those. I guarantee you he's going to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Payoff pitch coming from Lester. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone. So after getting the strikeout on the fastball, not a bad time to check out our pitch speed comparison for our 2 starters. And whoa, look at that for a top speed. 98 miles an hour. That man is flat dealing. Ready to take his hacks again, Brandon Lowe, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry.
Now Lester's 0-1. Ball one. Bryant trying to get there, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. 3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. Fouled off. The 1-2. Misses. Ball 2. Two pitches fouled away.
He's just having a hard time putting this guy away. 4 foul balls in this AB. I don't think this pitcher has got something that he can get a swing and a miss on.
This is line to left, and that's in for a base hit, his second in as many trips to the plate.
Boy, talk about being a game of inches, D-Roll. That was a bullet just out of the reach of the third baseman.
Yeah, third base is just a reactionary position, kind of a la a goalie in hockey. He didn't have much chance there. He tried to make a play, get it above his head, but he was unable to get there.
So digging in now, Kevin Kiermaier. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. First delivery to him on the way. In there, no balls and a strike.
This is the tough guy right here to hit into a double play. He's fast and he swings from the left side, so out of the box he's going to get a good break. You might have to try to get the strikeout right here because very rarely are you going to get this guy to ground into a double play.
Count now a ball and a strike. 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error in the ballgame for Tampa Bay. He's running. He swings and misses. Throw down. It skips in. He's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
Well, this pitcher's out there just trying to get hitters out, and he's having a hard time doing that. So as a base runner, that's a good time to try to steal some bases. He's probably not as focused on controlling the running game as he should be.
The 1-2. In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Into the box now, Austin Meadows, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Now the 1-0. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
Two and 1 to the Rays leadoff batter. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Lowe stands at second with 2 gone. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. Tommy Pham would be next. The 3-1. And a bouncing ball, foul. Lester sets with the payoff pitch. And another foul ball. And that last pitch was number 74 for Lester in this one. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Rays strand just the one, as the lead remains 3-1. Diego Castillo takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 63, Diego Castillo.
Ready for another shot now. Wilson Contreras. He was punched out looking at strike 3 last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Kiermaier is to his left as he puts it away in the alley for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, second baseman, Ben Zobrist.
Now at the plate, Ben Zobrist. Here comes the first pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Castillo is known in part as a reliever with a clutch factor, perhaps. An escape artist is another way to put it. Regardless, he seems to be at his best when pressed up into difficult situations, which is kind of what you want out of a bullpen arm.
No doubt about it, Matty V. And I call a guy like this troubleshooters, guys that you can bring into a game with runners in scoring position. They don't panic. They keep the game at a slow pace. And more importantly, they make good pitches to good hitters to get out of tough situations.
We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. 2 balls and a strike. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
And a full count now, 3-2.
Full count.
Another full count offering on its way. There's ball 4.
The batter, the designated hitter, Ian.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Ian Happ. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Here's the first pitch to him. Cut fastball inside, ball 1.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
The 1-0 home is in off the plate. Runners on first with 1 down. Happ with a 2-1 count now. Two and two.
I got to count 2-2.
Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the 2nd out.
This is a pitch I think we'll see a lot from him in this game. The cutter darting in on the hitters in the opposite batter's box. It can be a real effective pitch when it's located well, and that one was right there.
Here's Jason Hayward now, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Couple of singles to his credit thus far. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Well thrown sinker that time, down but in the strike zone. The 1-1. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2 gets him looking up around the letters. 1 left for the Cubs. They still trail it here 3-1. So coming to the plate, Tommy Pham 0 for 2 with a fly ball and a ground out on his line to this point. Now the first pitch here from Lester. In there, 0-1. Good pitch there down below the zone. Got him to go after it.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last 2 were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
With the meat of the order due up next, you could probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Therefore, it is Hayward now, 1 away.
Now batting, first baseman, Ji-Man Choi.
Ji-Man Choi the next to hit. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A ball and no strikes. The 1-0. Hit out towards second. There to play it is Zobrist, and there's out number 2.
Third baseman number 2, Yandy Diaz.
Striding into the box, Yandy Diaz. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. Lester has his target. Here's the first pitch. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now. Now the 2-0. Fastball hit on the ground is short. Throwing the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Down in order go the Rays, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Back here at Tropicana Field in St. Pete. We're in the 7th with the Rays out in front, and let's get you caught up with our game summary for the first 6 innings. Chaz Rowe is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 52, Chaz Rowe.
Now back
back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Stepping forward, Anthony Rizzo. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's one away.
Now batting.
If you've got a good fastball going and they're not handling, keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row. He gone.
Standing in now, Nicholas Castellanos, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. The 1-0 home finds the zone, strike one. Swing and a liner. Foul. There's ball 2 as the slider dips below the zone. The 2-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Digging in once again, Javier Baez trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. He's set. Here it comes. Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Here comes the 0-1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Meadows has a read on it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side.
Ladies and gentlemen,
3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Score holds. It's 3-1. Steve Cishek gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 41, Steve Cishek.
Digging in, Travis d'Arnaud. The numbers head-to-head with Steve Cishek. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. First pitch coming, here it is. And that one swung on and missed. 0-1.
0-1.
The 0-1 on its way. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high
Now
fastball,
batting,
a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Stepping in now, Avisail Garcia, as he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball one. No hits to this point. One and 0 pitch on the way. Chopper down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. The 1-1. Snatched out of midair at first base for out number 2.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Willie Calhoun.
Stepping in, Willie Adames. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Outside.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. One-0 count. Here it is.
Inside.
Unable to find the zone with the slider.
It's never advantageous to fall behind 2-0 as a pitcher, but if you're going to do it, it's far better to do it with a guy down in the bottom of the order. Time for a challenge fastball right here, though.
Hit hard back up the middle. There's Baez. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Rays go in order 1, 2, 3. And it's still 3-1. Number 70
please.
enters from the
Now
bullpen to do the
for
pitching.
Rays, number 70.
Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Chris Bryant, due up for the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Right. Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at bats.
First pitch on its way.
Ball 1.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. The 1-1 home. Line drive to left. Pham is right there as he puts it away. No problem for the first out.
Now batting.
There's our line score for the ball game thus far. We're in the 8th from Tropicana Field with Tampa Bay on top and trying to hold on. So 1 gone here in the Chicago 8th. And next it'll be the left-handed power threat, Kyle Schwarber. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
Ball 1. Ball 2 now.
And it's fouled away. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And that's in there above the belt, so it's even now, 2-2. And this is swung on and missed. Two are quickly retired to start inning number 8.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Eighth inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. And 2-0 as this one's taken low. Slow roller down the third baseline, but this will get foul. 2-1. The 2-1 home. Waves and misses for strike number 2. The 2-2 is taken, ball 3.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Cubs are down in order, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Now in the box, Brandon Lowe. He's off to a fast start in this one. 2 for 2, including a home run.
Number 8.
First pitch of the at-bat. Strike taken as that one catches the outer part of the plate.
Hey, I don't blame this guy right here. I would have took the first pitch myself. All you got is kneecaps and elbows coming at you.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Tough to do much with that one. A swing and a miss.
Hey, this is the game within the game right here. The hitter has to decide if he's going to change his game plan. Is he going to stay staunch and wait for him to miss over the heart of the plate or inside? Or is he going to adjust his sights and try and drive the ball the other way?
Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
Those were 2 great executed pitches right there away from this batter. He can hurt you in a heartbeat. I don't think anything's going to leak out over the heart of the plate.
And this pitch is looked at for a ball, and that'll even the count of the Rays' second baseman at 2-2. Here now the 2-2 will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
3-2 pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. The next 3-2. Now a ball hit in the air, but in play perhaps down the line.
And he gets there to make the running catch in the visitors' bullpen.
The batter, the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Now at the plate, Kevin Kiermaier. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. The 0-1 pitch is put in play to the right side of the infield. Gonna be a tough play. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now batting, right fielder, Austin Meadows.
Digging in, Austin Meadows. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Cishek's ready. First pitch on its way. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And he pushed it just a bit too much. It'll wind up a foul ball. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. That's lifted the other way out to left. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Down in order go the Rays as the lead remains 3-1. Emilio Pagan takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
15, Emilio.
Digging in now, Ben Zobrist. It was a walk in his last trip.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead a foul ball. Now the 1-1 pitch is low and outside for a ball. The 2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2.
Hey, if this guy's able to execute that 2-seamer down and away consistently, he's going to get a lot of swing and misses. He's going to get a lot of weak contact. He might even get a few knots on some people's shins.
Full count now. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
The batter, number 8, designated hitter, Ian.
Striding forward now is the DH, Ian Happ. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Right there for strike 1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. And here's a fastball, not close, as he runs it to 2-1 now. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
This is hit softly to third. Throw on to first gets him, and that means the Cubs are down to their final out now.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jason Hayward.
Striding in, Jason Hayward. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. First offering on its way. Hard liner toward short. And he'll put this one away. And with that, the ball game is over.
Hey, it always feels good to win a baseball game, but when you can win one at home in front of your home crowd, all those fans cheering, this is a good win for this team.
3-1 the final score this afternoon. The Rays earn the victory despite only collecting 4 total hits. Blake Snell earns the victory on the mound. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Rays, 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error. They left just 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Miami Marlins. It's Interleague Baseball on MLB Network. Caleb Smith, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
Stepping up now, David Fletcher. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. And we are underway this afternoon from Miami as the first pitch is taken for ball 1.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. Now the 2-0. Finds the zone, strike 1.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
The 2-1. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
And the good fastball there finds the zone as the count goes full now. 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. And he popped him up back into foul territory behind first, but this will land untouched. The next 3-2. Again, he sends it out of play. Now the payoff pitch home. Fouled away.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Slow roller left side. To his left, Anderson. And a good throw gets him 1 gone. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
You know, I'm excited to watch Justin Upton right now. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and standing in the ever dangerous Mike Trout. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this is taken outside for ball 1. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one. Mr. James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why the pitchers throughout the league, they call him the king of the hill. You move the ball a little bit off the strike zone, he's not afraid to put that arm up. He's a very good pitcher's umpire.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 5, Albert Pujols.
Ready now for L.A., Albert Pujols. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the first pitch to him. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
And he fouls this one off. The 1-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Waiting on it is Brinson. And that ends the inning. Angels go down 1-2-3. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. Andrew Heaney, a left-hander out of Oklahoma, will be on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that he's a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
This is on the ground over the first. Pujols has it. Will take it to the bag himself, and the leadoff man is gone here to start the home first. We have a moment here in Miami to take a look at the Marlins starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, I'll keep an eye on the leadoff guy and see what he can do in this one. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
Up next from Miami, Neil Walker, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now here it comes. Right side, hit hard. And that will find its way into right field for a one-out single.
That's what you want the guys at the top of the order to do. Set the table for the monsters. 3, 4, 5. Nice piece of hit.
Anderson.
Into the box, Brian Anderson, as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. Man at first for him following the one-out single. The 1-0 pitch. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Looking up is Upton. Gone! It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and the Marlins have taken a 2-0 lead.
You know, as a pitcher, there's nothing worse than getting taken deep, but it's something every pitcher has to deal with. Even the best pitchers give up home runs. You just have to refocus and go after the next hitter.
And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2. Heaney is a guy who throws a lot of strikes, rarely walks people, but what does bite him occasionally is the home run ball.
Matt, this is a guy that's not a power type of pitcher, so he needs to rely on being down in the strike zone. One of the keys, he tends to lose being aggressive when he falls behind, and he kind of nibbles around the strike zone. And what happens with that, Matty V, he becomes very predictable, and when you don't have overpowering stuff, you tend to be able to get hit hard. It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there, pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
The 3-1 pitch. Finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2.
Hey, I love the location right there. Maybe that extra base hit was a big wake-up call to get it going.
Still only 1 out in the inning. Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
It's never easy to rebound after serving up a 2-run shot, but that was a good indication to me that he isn't letting it get to him. He went right after him for the strikeout.
At the plate, number 47. He readies for his first plate appearance. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. The 1-0. Doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Well thrown sinker that time, down but in the strike zone. The 3-1 is swung on and missed. A full count now.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. But 2 in the inning for the Marlins thanks to the 2-run home run. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 2-0 Miami. In now for the Angels, Justin Upton. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Justin Upton.
First pitch on its way to Upton. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Line to shortstop, and there's one away.
Check out the Miami Marlins on defense. And let's take a look at Brian Anderson. This guy, when I see him out there on the field, I think of one thing. He's a ball player. Offers versatility for his manager. Outfield, little third base. He was fighting for the 2018 Rookie of the Year.
Into the box, Tommy La Stella. First pitch coming. Here it is. A ball and no strikes. One and one to Tommy La Stella.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
Slider is in there, and now it's 1-2.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
The 1-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout.
Batting 6, the shortstop.
In now is Andrelton Simmons. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Here's the first pitch to him. Here's a strike with the breaking ball. And low, it's a ball and a strike.
Still a little bit early to be worrying about this, but in a 2-run game, a 2-out walk right here could at least get the tying run to the plate. And on top of that, there's some pop on that on-deck circle.
Angels shortstop behind in the count at a ball and 2 strikes. 2 out, nobody on. Liner towards second. That gets down, and the inning continues.
You know, D-Row, it's not always easy to hit in the day games. First 5 hitters, 5 up, 5 down. 6-hole hitter, though, He must have gotten a good night's sleep last night.
That's exactly where I was going, Dan. First 5 guys in the order looked like they were still asleep rolling out of bed. Those day games will creep up on you. 6-hole guy was locked and loaded.
Willie Calhoun will stand in now as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2. Simmons leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Angels leave 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. In now, Jorge Alfaro. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. 4-1. A ball and a strike.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of a sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether or not it's moving east-west, but that one right there had such good downward action. Great pitch.
Ripped on the ground to first. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard.
Batting 7th, the second baseman, number 1.
Coming to the plate now, number 1, ready to get his day at the plate started right here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Just a tick behind for a strike. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2.
Pretty late with the swing there. As a pitcher, you have to recognize that and keep coming in with the hard stuff until he proves he can hit it.
Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Two, here it is. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
Here's how the Halos are going to line up on defense. And this team's lucky enough to have their Gold Glover play shortstop, the captain of the infield, and the offense knows if the ball's hitting his direction, you could pretty much take the right-hand turn and go back to your dugout. Not only the routine ones, but the highlight reel ones as well.
So a runner on first with 1 out now. And up next, the Miami area native Lewis Brinson. First delivery to him on the way. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Counts even at 1-1 to Lewis Brinson. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
1-2.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control of this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Has a look, now the pitch. And he takes ball 1.
He's not having his best outing in this one, and I think that curveball is part of the reason why. He couldn't get on top of that one, and that's not the first time that's happened.
The 1-0. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. A ball and 2 strikes to the Marlins pitcher. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Curveball locks him up. Strike 3, and that's the 3rd out. Marlins leave 1. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Leading off the inning, Max Stassi, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Max Stassi.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Nope.
Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes.
No strikes.
And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now. Two balls and a strike.
Hey, I don't care what league you're in, American, National, if you're playing on Mars. If you get a heater down the middle of the plate as an 8-hole hitter, you better be swinging the bat.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Took a good cut that time, but comes up empty. 2-2. Swung on in the dirt. Strike 3. Up with it, Alfaro. The throw to first is in time. 1 down.
Well, you know you made a real nice pitch when you bounce it in the dirt and you still get the hitter to swing at it. That tells me that there's a lot of deception in that pitch right now.
Into the box now, Andrew Heaney. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. One and 1 to the Angels pitcher. Fouled off. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at-bat. And what happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Standing in now, David Fletcher, as he swings and lifts a pop-up out behind short. Rojas shading to his right, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Angels are gone in order. They trail it here 2-0. Digging in to try it again, Miguel Rojas. He'll get us going in the home half of inning number 3. Here comes the first pitch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Windup and the 0-2 pitch. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
Here's Neil Walker. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Oh and 1, here it comes. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. 1 out, nobody on. This is on the ground over to first. And they'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
Now batting, third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Ready now for the Marlins, Brian Anderson. And remember, he hit that 2-run homer his first time up.
And that's been the entire offense so far in this one. They've been shut down other than that.
A ball and no strikes. A ball and a strike.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
1-1, here it comes. Line hard, but this will be a foul ball. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think that's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
Hit high and deep out to left center field. Back goes Trout to the track, but he can't get it as it's off the wall. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
He's not going to complain, but he was thinking what the rest of us were thinking when that left his bat. Home run number 2. Didn't quite have enough, so he has to be content with a double.
In now, Garrett Cooper.
as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball one. Runner in scoring position with two gone. Two and 0 now.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
Two and 1 after the foul ball there. Anderson at second with two down. This is line to left. And that's in there. Base hit. Tack on another here as the runner scores from second. It's a 3-0 game.
What a frustrating inning from a pitcher standpoint here, where you get the first two out of the inning. The next guy doubles, and then you give up a two-out base hit to drive in a run.
Yeah, and you want to talk about on the complete flip side, firing up an offense. You see your two boys go down, two quick outs. You mix in a gapper right there. Double finds himself on second base, and he's able to come through. Next guy's able to come through with a big two-out knock.
0-1 the count. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Good pitch there. Had him a little out in front. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
Boy, the curveball just hasn't been there this afternoon, and this is this guy's bread and butter pitch, especially when he gets ahead of hitters. He needs to find that curveball again.
He's set, and the 2-2 pitch. Lined hard toward right center. Calhoun is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. It's a run on 2 hits, 1 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Marlins 3 and the Angels nothing. Mike Trout ready to settle in and kick off the inning. Matt Vasgersian joined by Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac with you in the booth. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that's on the outside corner for a strike.
Yeah, I'm shocked he let that first pitch go right there. High fastball, but usually those ones travel the furthest.
The windup and the 0-1. Ball 1 as the changeup misses well off the inside. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2. The 1-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with a strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out. Here's Albert now.
as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. No runs, just one hit, and no errors to this point for the Angels. Now Pujols smacks one to left. Lots of carry on this one. Gone! A solo shot for Albert Pujols. And the Angels have made it a 3-1 ball game.
Well, before that homer, he was on autopilot, retiring 5 hitters in a row. Just goes to show you, one lapse, one bad location, and all of a sudden you're licking your wounds a bit.
Here's Justin Upton now. As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Called strike at the knees. 1-1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. And this one's gone. And they're within 1 after back-to-back homers. Justin Upton with a solo home run. And the Angels are back within 1. It's a 3-2 ball game now.
You put guys in the middle of your lineup because you need consistent offensive production. Well, these two just went bang, bang, back-to-back homers, so I guess that qualifies.
Now batting.
Here's Tommy La Stella now. As he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Still only 1 out in the inning. Down the first baseline. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
He's racking up a fair amount of strikeouts now out there. That's 6 to this point. So he's got good stuff, and he's fooling a lot of these hitters.
Into the box, Andrelton Simmons. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Takes this the other way to right. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The Marlins on top, 3-2. Welcome back to Miami as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Into the box now, Jorge Alfaro. He singled his last time up. First delivery to him on the way. First pitch is a curveball that's inside, 1-0. 2-0 now. In the dirt, it's 3-0 now.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
Alfaro in front, 3 balls and a strike. And that misses for ball 4. The leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Striding in once again, number 1. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, and a borderline call, Matty. I don't know. I got to feel like he's got to build a rapport with this umpire, this AB. See how far he'll go in or out. He can't allow himself to go down looking again.
Curveball looked at here for strike 1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Alfaro on at first, nobody out. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Hard sinker misses. 2-2.
Hey, great job right there. Anytime you're down 0-2, I think it's a successful at bat if you can work it back to an even count and at least give yourself a chance.
Here now the 2-2. Locks him up for strike 3. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch. And even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson. From the stretch. In the dirt, and now let's see. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch. Two balls, no strikes to the Miami center fielder.
Hate to do it, but I've got to question the pitch calling right there. With a guy like this at the plate, you got to attack him with your fastball instead of pitching him like he's a middle of the order power guy.
Three and 0 now.
I got 3-0.
3-1. And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Coming to the plate now, the pitcher for the Marlins, Caleb Smith. And their runners at the corners now. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
First and third, you know he's going to do everything he can on the mound to roll up a double play ball. On the other side, he's got to be looking for a mistake up in the zone that he can drive in the air and pick up a sac fly at the very least.
Behind 0-2 now.
With 2 strikes and the runners at the corners, this is a big pitch coming up. Got to execute and hope to either get a strikeout or a double play ball to help you get out of this thing.
Oh, and 2, here it comes. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ball game for him.
Well, you know AL pitchers must love pitching in NL ballparks because all of a sudden they're only facing 8 legitimate hitters in the lineup instead of 9. Kind of makes you wonder why any free agent pitcher would ever decide to pitch in the AL, doesn't it?
Stepping in now, Miguel Rojas, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Grounded slowly to the left side. He's right there, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Stepping in, Cole Calhoun. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And he lays off here, but it's a called strike 1. And now the Marlins bullpen will swing into action as a lefty and a right-hander start to get loose. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right. But what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
Standing in now, Max Stassi. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Seared down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now. Slider misses, and he's in danger of losing him here. 3-1. No walks yet. Here's the delivery. And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Andrew Heaney. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
The second for one. On to first. Not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw.
Second baseman, David Fletcher.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup now, and stepping in, David Fletcher, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Strike one to start the at-bat. Heaney is off at first with 2 away. One strike pitch is a fastball high, and that evens things at 1. He swings at the fastball here and lifts it into the air to shallow center, and that's in there. Base hit.
Beggars can't be choosers right there. We love those lawn darts. Doesn't matter how they come. Jammed off the end of the bat, doesn't matter.
Standing in, Mike Trout, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
1-0.
And that misses inside. 1-0. Counts even to Trout. 1-1. 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the Angels so far. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. From the stretch, the 1-2. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Brinson will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Angels strand a couple. They're down 3-2. Ready now, Neil Walker.
Leading off for the Marlins, the first baseman, Neil Walker.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. In need of a quick inning here, but he starts this one with a ball. It's 1-0. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Now the 1-0. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd. Foul. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. A payoff pitch one more time, and another foul ball. And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
And this is exactly what you want to do when you're trying to put a starter away. Make him work his tail off, throw a lot of pitches, and get on base any way that you can. A big inning at this point of the game, and he's probably gone.
Stepping into the box, Brian Anderson. Already a home run and a double for him in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Starts him out with a sinker that's inside, 1-0. Fifth inning of play here in a 3-2 ball game. Hit down the line at first. Fielded cleanly by Pujols. Simmons on to first, a double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Garrett Cooper. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
Now the pitch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Strike 2 on the curveball. 0-2.
Don't just assume as a hitter right here he won't triple up. He's got you down 0-2, and he might really want to get inside your head if he throws the same pitch again.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. This is popped up. Pujols is there for it, and that retires the side. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They're up 3-2. Jose Arena takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Now pitching for the Marlins, number 62, Jose Urena.
So striding forward now, Albert Pujols, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
Albert Pujols.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike 1.
Good pitch right there from the reliever. Tough for hitters to do much with pitches in that location unless they're looking for it.
1 strike to Pujols. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Here now the 2-2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. So a full count now. Due next is Justin Upton as he gets loose in the on-deck circle. Another full count pitch on its way. Hit softly down the line at first. And this is going to be a foul ball. The next 3-2. Hit sharply but foul down the right side.
young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
Tough pitch to lay off, but he did, and it's ball 4, so the leadoff hitter is aboard to start the 6th.
And that at bat will put a smile on any manager's face. The pitch total of the opposing pitcher just keeps going higher and higher, and he still couldn't put him away. So this inning is off to a good start for the guys carrying the sticks.
Digging in and looking for more, Justin Upton. He went deep last time up.
Well, Matt, this is one of the problems. This guy's a good fastball, particularly low fastball hitter. It doesn't matter how hard or how low you throw it. That's right into this wheelhouse. What you want to do with this guy is move the ball from the belt up to get him to chase something that maybe he'll pop up in the infield.
Comes set with the 0-1. Hit hard to third. Right to him. One there. On to first to complete the double play.
Well, they got the tying run on base, but one ground ball later, and it's gone. He's going to be frustrated with himself after that.
In now, Tommy La Stella. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And this one's too far inside, ball 2.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Got his 2-0 fastball, but he was way behind. 2-1. He's fallen behind now. 3-1. And good work there as this is taken for ball 4, and the Angels have themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, you never want to issue a free pass if you can help it, but when a hitter like that digs in, you'd rather he's standing at first than driving a ball out of here and erasing your 1-run lead.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Andrelton Simmons head-to-head with Jose Urena. He's 1 for 5. First offering on its way. A high fastball is in there.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
Oh, 0-1 count, and the pitch. A bouncer up the middle, and that'll get through into center field for a base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Arlene Garcia comes on now, and this move looks to be all about playing the matchup here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about that, Matt. They want the lefty-lefty matchup, and that's usually the right move, but we'll just have to see how this plays out.
Into the box now, Cole Calhoun, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Comes set, the 0-1. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. Angels strand a couple. They trail 3-2.
Noah Ramirez enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. Stepping up to the plate, number 47. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point.
The right fielder, number 47.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He got him.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook.
Now
listen,
batting,
for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting
Jorge
big league pitching is a big one.
Alfaro.
Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
Ready once again, Jorge Alfaro. It was a walk in his last trip. Here comes the first pitch. And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1. And now we see a right-hander up and throwing in the Angel bullpen. The 1-0 home is in there for strike 1. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this will land untouched. The 1-2. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And this one is gone. A home run. A solo shot here to left, and it stakes the Marlins to a 4-2 lead.
Everybody loves to get on a good piece of cheese. Hit a fastball out of the yard. But I tell you what, to be able to stay back and take a curveball deep, it's one of those special feelings when you can recognize and react, keep your hand back, and drive it out of the yard.
Now batting, number 1.
Stepping in now, number 1, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Comes set, and the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Changeup just off the black, and it's 2-1. 1 out, nobody on. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
Swing and a miss much too early, and that makes it a full count. The 3-2 pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Another full count offering on its way.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
So a runner at first now with one away, and up next the Miami area native Lewis Brinson. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Skied into straightaway right. Calhoun has a read on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Up next to the Marlins, the pitcher,
Martin Prado will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 14, Martin Prado.
A ball and no strikes. The 1-0 is a sinker that misses for a ball. The 2-0 on the way. And there he goes towards second. Pitch misses low. The throw down. And it's far too late as he steals second with ease.
Hey, it's almost impossible to throw a base runner out that gets a lead that big. And plus, this catcher's not known for having a cannon of an arm.
Here it is. The 3-0 is taken, strike 1.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
The 3-1 pitch. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Hey, I get it. You're all in fastball. You're pulling the trigger at almost anything. But that is way too high. He's going to have to lower his sights.
Throws him for strike 3, and that retires the side. 1 for the Marlins on the solo shot. 8, 9, and top of the order coming up to start the 7th. And the Fish have taken a 4-2 lead. Welcome back to South Florida. It's on to the 7th inning with the Marlins on top, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Tayron Guerrero is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 56, Tayron Guerrero.
Coming to the plate now, Max Stassi. It was a walk in his last trip.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast? They could certainly use that right now.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Yeah, we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Ball and 2 strikes to the Angels catcher. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Count remains 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Well, we'll see a lot of these power arms coming out of the bullpen in these days, but it doesn't make it any less impressive to me. I love watching guys come in and blow smoke right by guys.
Shohei Ohtani will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 17, Shohei Ohtani.
Seventh inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
There's another slider. That's back-to-back good sliders. And this guy's breaking ball is really good. And when he's throwing it well like he is, and he's confident with it, he can throw it 3 or 4 times in a row. A really good slider in this one.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, David Fletcher will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. First pitch is a slider called for a strike. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. 2-2.
That's straight smoke at 99, guys. It's almost unfair.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Line drive to left. And a knock for him this time. He's 2 for 4 for the game. And the inning stays alive. It'll bring Mike Trout to the plate next.
He doubled up on the heater right there. First one he blew right by him. Second one, timing was on point, and he was able to get a hit.
Drew Steckenrider will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th.
Steckenrider.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Angels strand 1. Still down by a count of 4-2. Justin Anderson gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th. Back to the top of the Miami lineup now, and stepping in, Miguel Rojas. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering, and it's fouled away. One and one to the Marlins leadoff hitter. Now a swing and a fly ball. Calhoun on the run, but this will land untouched. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Fouled away. Here's another 1-2. And he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Well, as a leadoff man, the team looks for you to get on base any way you can. This isn't the preferred route, at least for him, but hey, they'll take it.
Into the box, Neil Walker, as he'll take a breaking ball in off the plate for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Walker waits on the 1-0, and a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Rojas aboard here at first with nobody out. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And this one bounds around against the wall. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there. But the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there. Not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. No balls and a strike to count. First and second here with nobody out. Started to go around there, but he holds up ball 1. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Well, based on that swing, I'd say this guy's got his A-game fastball working right now. The only way you're going to get to that pitch is you got to make an adjustment and get that front foot down a little earlier.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2 ball, 2 strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
Here now the 2-2. Oh, this is hit to third. Will it be two? The tag gets one, and he is in there. So
now
here's the cleanup hitter, Garrett Cooper. He got under one and popped out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like he got fooled a little bit out front, ended up popping out. Expect him to be a little bit more leery of the breaking pitch this AB.
1-0 the count. The 1-0 home. 1-1 the count now. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with two guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Now the 2-1 is a fastball taken high for a ball.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
He bailed him out with a swing. 3-2 now.
As a hitter, you know the pitcher's trying to work you down around the knees in a double play situation, so making him get a pitch up and actually in the zone is a must.
Hit down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are two away now.
A lot of indecision there on that check swing, and that's something you see quite a lot on 3-2. When the difference between striking out and drawing a walk can be an inch or two, it's pretty understandable why guys aren't always aggressive with their swings.
Standing in now, number 47. And this one's in the dirt. Throw over to third here. And he nails him at third. Great throw. Get ready. Albert Pujols will start things out after the break. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. It's the Marlins 4 and the Angels 2. Standing in, Albert Pujols. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Number 5, Albert Pujols.
He's set and the pitch. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here. Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string, throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. The 1-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away, so now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
And in a 2-run game right here, you really don't want to walk the leadoff guy to start an inning. You got to keep that tying run in the on-deck circle as long as you can.
Count remains full. The next 3-2. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first.
Hey, we all love home runs and gappers, but I love the mano-y-mano right here. 5 foul balls in this at-bat. He continues to make this pitcher work.
Hit to first. Gloved by Walker. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting.
8th inning here from South Florida as you get a look at the line score to this point. The hometown Marlins leading this one as they look to send this crowd home happy. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Justin Upton. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here.
High and away on the first pitch fastball there. It's ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Sent toward first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Tommy La Stella.
At the plate, Tommy La Stella. In his career against this pitcher, he's 2 for 3. Here comes the first pitch. Shoots this one over to first. Walker has it, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Nothing across here this half of the inning. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the Marlins 4 and the Angels 2. Keenan Middleton is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 99, Keenan Middleton.
Stepping into the box, number 47, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game.
47.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
And now a good slider that doesn't quite catch the zone. It's 2-1 now. And he lays off again, ball 3.
Back-to-back sliders away. Now I think you have to think about running something hard in. Not a good idea to throw a good hitter the same pitch 3 times in a row.
Bullet back up the middle. Trout patrolling center makes the play, 1 out.
Now batting.
Boy, sometimes they say
catcher,
you hit it hard and good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up and is caught in the outfield.
Into the box now, Jorge Alfaro. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a ball hit towards Simmons at short. And there are 2 away now.
Now batting, number 1.
So stepping in, number 1, 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts for him so far. First delivery to him on the way. And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. The windup and the 0-1. Fastball well outside. Middleton, a right-hander standing 6'3". This is his second year as a major leaguer. Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. pitch is popped up. Simmons moving to his left. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Miami down in order as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Ryan Stanek comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
And batting in the sixth spot, number 35, Ryan Stanek. Now catching and batting ninth.
So striding in, Andrelton Simmons. It was a single for him in his last at-bat.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. The 1-0 is in off the plate.
Ball 2.
The 2-0 on the way. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
Hey, leading off an inning in this situation, 3 balls on you. You have to know that a solo shot's not tying this game up. You have to find a way to get on base any way possible.
Here it is. The 3-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. Drilled on the ground to short. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Now batting, right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
Settling in now, Cole Calhoun. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the pitch. Oh, and that one slung through the strike zone that time at 98. 0-1. One and one. The 1-1 home. And he fouls this one off. 1 out, nobody on.
When you have 2 strikes on you, as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
Now another 1-2, and he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you can have.
Stepping in now, Max Stassi. As with 2 away, he'll swing and miss at the first pitch. It's 0-1. No hits to this point. The 0-1. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. Now this crowd of just over 21,000 are on their feet. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it took 6 here to get the job done, but hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
4-2 the final score today. Miami jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Caleb Smith is the winning pitcher of record. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Here now is our final line score for this.
From the new home of the Atlanta Braves, MLB Network welcomes you to SunTrust Park. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the New York Yankees and the Atlanta Braves. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. Mike Soroka, the right-hander from Canada, will be the starting pitcher. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, with a guy like him, you're just looking for quality innings. Usually he'll give you 6 or 7, and he keeps the team in the ball game. And when you think about it, what else do you really want from your starter? He's capable of shutting a team down and dominating, but that's not what's expected of him all the time.
Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. He will lead this one off today.
DJ LeMahieu.
First offering on its way. Line drive to center field. Acuna is right there, one down. With that, here's a look at the Yankees starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Matt, I can't wait to see what Aaron Judge has in store. He's truly one of the great power hitters in the game. I love watching him, and he's got elite power. That's the kind of power that he can hit it over the light towers, and he can hit home runs that will show up on show track and everything else. So anytime he steps into the box, he's exciting to watch.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and that'll bring up the former American League Rookie of the Year, Big Aaron Judge. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And a ball, 1-0. Our temperature, hot but not overly hot, 87 degrees here at first pitch. Bases are empty, one man out. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
Hey, I know it's early on in the game, but when the third pitch like that is called for a ball, it looks like that tight zone is going to be awfully small today.
Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
3-1.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
The 3-1. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. Not every day that you see a ball come off the bat like that one did, and looking at it again on show track, we see it a lot faster than it came in. 113 miles an hour. Couldn't have hit that one much better than that. Into the box, Aaron Hicks, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. The 1-0 home is laid off, but in there for strike one. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He likes to call a pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you, if you're calling that high strike, it opens up a lot of room for the pitcher.
I agree with you, D-Roll. That's a tough pitch to get on top of and to put it in play. So if you're a pitcher right now, try to elevate in that top part of that strike zone.
Fastball misses upstairs as that moves things to 3-1 now.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
Fouled off. Three-two pitch. And whoa, awfully close, but it's ball four according to Woody Keller.
Batting fourth, the second baseman, Labor.
Digging in now for the Yankees, Torres. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. He's set. Here it comes. In there, and it's 0-1. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
I guess he's really trying to measure that fastball in his first at bat, but you really never want to put yourself in 0-2 count if you could do anything about it.
A pause, and the 0-2 is a fastball that misses.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
Judge over at second. Hicks is over at first with one away. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last two were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here, from down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Runners are at first and second with one away. And he misses again. Ball four, and that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Next for New York, Giancarlo Stanton. Certainly a big moment in this game. Bases loaded, tie score. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this is low, ball one. Bases are loaded here. One man out. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Has a look. Now the pitch.
Ball.
And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Now the 2-1 pitch is laid off of for ball number 3.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The 3-1. And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
Man, it's been an absolute nightmare start to the game, and the nightmare continues as he walks in a run here in the first. The wheels are not completely off the bus, but they're definitely wobbling. We'll see if he can limit the damage going forward.
Now to the plate, Gary Sanchez. And the Yanks trying to make this first inning even sweeter here. First pitch coming. Here it is. Good swing. Just got to try and straighten that one out. Sanchez is a prolific power hitter, and you probably didn't need me to tell you that. Doesn't matter what kind of pitching he faces, there's a lot of pop in that bat. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. A swing by Sanchez, and this one's soaring out into left field. Gone! It's a grand slam. So he will touch them all on the grand slam, and that'll stake the Yankees to a 5-0 lead now.
Well, it seems like only a couple of minutes ago that we were ready for a hard-fought game, but things have taken a dramatic turn here early. They jumped all over this guy, including that grand slam, and they might not be done yet.
Batting seven.
Here's Didi Gregorius.
The shortstop, Didi.
And it's fouled away. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1.
Well, you're in trouble at the plate if you fall behind this guy 0-2, so that was a good job to hold up right there.
The 1-1. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Still a ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
Again, a 1-2. Fouled off. Still only 1 out in the inning. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
And now this will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a wall.
Well, he battled to get it to a 3-2 count, but that pitch wasn't even close. Now he's got a man on with one out, so he's got to focus on trying to get the ground ball.
So a runner at first with one out now, and that'll bring up the power bat of Edwin Encarnacion. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that misses for ball one.
As a manager, when you see a guy struggling like this in the first inning, your mind starts racing, trying to figure out about how long you're going to go with this guy and how many guys you might end up having to use out of your bullpen just to get through this thing. Not a good spot to be in.
And he'll dive back in. Runners on first with one down. Looked like a breaking ball there, but it missed badly. 2-0.
He's gone back-to-back with off-speed stuff to start this AB, and neither has found the zone. He's trying to pitch him backwards, but that only works if you can get them for strikes. Now he'll probably have to challenge him.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Fly ball to straightaway left. Inciarte's there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are two away.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, number 19, Masahiro Tanaka.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Masahiro Tanaka. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Ball one.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. The Yankee pitcher at the plate with a 1-1 count.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Taken, strike two.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Going to have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
Had him fooled there as this is lifted in the air out to left center and shallow. Swanson is there, and he puts it away to stop the bleeding. So they put up a big number in the inning as 5 crossed the plate. And this was the biggie here, the grand slam home run. Bottom of the first coming up from SunTrust Park. 5-0 New York. Masahiro Tanaka gets the ball for the Yankees in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here's the first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball one. Line, but speared on a hop. And the throw to first is in time. One gone. And time now to take a look at how these Braves are lined up in this one. What's the key for a home win here tonight, Mark?
Matty, this lineup finds himself in a hole right now. Down a bunch of runs. This is where you find out about your lineup, though, that pass the baton mentality. Can't try and get it all back at once. Have good at-bats, follow the game plan you guys worked on, and stay in the zone.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that'll bring up the exciting Ozzie Albies. First pitch of the at-bat. And a first pitch slider is right there for strike one. One out, nobody on.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball one. Looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Tanaka sets his sights. 1-0 on its way. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. 2 out, nobody on. The 1-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Gregorius has it. On to Encarnacion at first, and that ends the inning. Nothing across here this half. We'll move on to the second now at SunTrust Park. The Yankees lead it 5-0. Digging in for his second at-bat, DJ LeMahieu. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can...
And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. And no one will track it down. Behind 0-2 now. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Time for a look at the Braves on D. And let's focus our attention on the guy behind the plate putting the digits down. That's Brian McCann. I don't think he gets enough credit for his defense. The ability to massage a pitching staff, soft hands, and a nice throwing arm to second base. We already know from the offensive side he's a multiple-time All-Star with the ability to launch.
Digging in, Aaron Judge. He reached on a single in his first try. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch is a breaking ball taken down and away for ball one. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. And it's a ball and 2 strikes now to Aaron Judge.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
No.
Outside and low that time. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
The 2-2. Catches the corner, got him looking.
Pretty impressive back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning. What's even more important is now he gets to face the middle of the order without anybody on base for them to drive in.
Standing in now, Aaron Hicks. As he'll take a look at ball one. No official at bat for him, but he has scored a run in this one. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. So a good bounce back inning here after the 5-run outburst last time around. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the Yankees 5 and the Braves nothing. Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
Leading up for the Braves.
Lots of baseball left in this one as we're still early on, but you don't want to fall too far behind. They're already down by a bundle, and one of the things you want your leadoff guy to get on and set the table for the big boys to start driving in some runs.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. Now the 1-0 is taken, strike one.
1-1.
And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Judge is underneath this one, and he's got it for out number 1.
All right, here's how the Bronx Bombers are going to set up defensively today. And my spotlight's going to shine down on Gleyber Torres. He mans the second base position unbelievably, but he can also offer his manager some versatility. The bat plays big time as well, and he has a strong arm.
So the base is empty here with one away, and standing in the powerful right fielder Nick Markakis. The pitch. A called strike to the 35-year-old veteran. 0-1. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
2 great pitches down in the zone. Interested to see where he goes now. Does he bounce something in the dirt? Does he go elevated fastball? A lot of options at hand right now.
And this is sliced hard down the left field line. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Boy, there's a long drive bullet off the wall right there. But the outfielder does a really good job, D-Row, of getting that one quickly and getting it back in to keep him at first for a long single.
Yeah, and also nice job by the base runner not there. Not putting his head down, being over-aggressive and getting thrown out at second base. He saw the play happening in front of him and put the brakes on and got back for a base hit.
Yeah, D-Row, I think he would have been toast if he tried to stretch that one into a double.
From the stretch. Swing and a liner. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. And now it'll kick around in the corner. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
And he just blasts this thing down the left field line. I thought it might bend foul, but it lands just inside the chalk, and he's able to leg it out for a double. Good looking swing.
Here's the catcher, Brian McCann, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. One and one the count.
Grounded to short. Gregorius is there. Throw to first is in time, but meanwhile the runner is in to score.
That grounder was hard hit, and sometimes the runner at third will have to hold on a ball like that, but he was off on contact, and they opted to take the out at first instead.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in, as he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Inciarte stands at second with 2 gone. Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1.
There is a base open here, so the option to work around him is there if they want to go that route.
Now the 1-1 pitch. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. The next 1-2 pitch. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Broke out the sweeping slider right there and just missed off the edge. If he would have caught the corner right there, I think he's got a backwards K.
Here now the 2-2. In the dirt. Throw goes to third. The tag's there, and he's out trying to steal third. Great throw. Braves get a couple of hits here, and plate 1 will go now to the top of the third. It's the Yankees 5 and the Braves 1. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Yankees manager Aaron Boone during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've obviously had a lot of success in terms of pushing across runs. And a big part of that, in his opinion, has been their pitch selection. In this game, they've swung at pitches outside of the strike zone less than 15% of the time, meaning the vast majority of their swings has been at pitches that they're more likely to handle and hit hard.
The second baseman.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Torres.
First pitch on its way. He'll start him with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball 1. Two and 0 now.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him this first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Back up the middle. And that'll get on through into center field, so he's got himself a leadoff single.
Well, Matt, as we take a look at his line here, he might not know all the specifics, but he knows he hasn't been pitching all that well in this one. Sometimes it happens. You start a game and never completely get into that rhythm. Seems to be the case here.
Now at the plate, Giancarlo Stanton. First offering on its way. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Misses above the zone for a ball.
Not the ideal spot to be right here. 2-0 count on a real good hitter. Boy, you're going to have to make some really good pitches now.
In the dirt. It's 3-0 now.
This inning hasn't started ideally for him on the mound, but here on 3-0, you have to have the mentality that you're only a strike and or a ground ball double play away from getting back on track.
He's set, and the 3-0 offering. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike.
Even though he let that one go, you know that's the kind of pitch he likes to take a big hack at. Not too many power hitters that don't like a stomach high fastball, so he's probably not throwing that one again.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
Pulls this one in the air out to left.
Chasing after it is Inciarte.
Oh, and this kicks right off of him.
I mean, that's a well-executed curveball right there. Pitcher does exactly what he wants to do. Gets the hitter out on his front foot, gets him out and around the baseball, and he still finds a hole.
In now, Gary Sanchez. As he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike one. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. And it's 0-2 to Sanchez.
0-2.
The 0-2 home, and he got him.
Now batting, the shortstop, Didi.
Ready for another chance? Didi Gregorius. He drew a walk his first time up. First pitch of the at-bat. And he swings here and sends one in the air deep down the right field line. And this will get over the wall, in fact, so just the one run will be allowed to score.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Really unfortunate there. Obviously, the runner at second base was going to score easily, but it's possible they could have waved the runner around from first as well. We'll never know, though, as he's forced to hold the runner at third because of the ground rule double.
Sean Newcomb is going to come on to pitch here, and in just the third inning, you have to think he'll be asked to eat some innings. Edwin Encarnacion now. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they can get out of this jam, though.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball one.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. That misses. 2-0. Stanton on third. Gregorius is over at second with one down in the inning. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
3 balls.
And remember here, there's an open base at first, so a walk is not the worst thing that could happen right here.
Here it comes, the 3-0. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Now batting, the pitcher, Masahiro Tanaka.
So here now's the pitcher, Masahiro Tanaka.
comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Grounded up the first baseline. Bases are loaded with only one out. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Fouled away. Still no balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2 once more. And this is swung on and missed. Oh, a huge punch out there as the bases remain loaded with 2 away now.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch. And for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Stepping in now, DJ LeMahieu. And he lays off there 1-0. His prior history in this matchup, he brings a 4 for 12 line. He also has 1 home run. Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Putting himself in a pretty bad situation now on 2-0 and the base is loaded. He basically doesn't have much of an option but to challenge him right here.
Three and 0 now.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
Here it comes, the 3-0. Finds the zone, strike 1.
Taking all the way there, and a walk could be huge here, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's got the bat on his shoulder again on the next pitch.
3-1, here it is. Line toward the alley in left center. And now a diving effort, but this is off the center fielder's glove. And the run is in to score from second. It's an 8-1 ball game.
You know, D-Row, hitting in the leadoff spot, you're not going to get very many opportunities to drive in some runs, but that's a big 2 RBI hit.
Yeah, when you see ducks on the pond, Dan, your eyes light up. I don't care if you're hitting first in the lineup or 8th in the lineup. You grind out in that bat and try and get the runs on the board for your team.
Yeah, but that's a big 2 RBI base hit.
Now batting, Aaron Judge. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the 3rd. First pitch on its way. And a curveball to begin the at-bat. 0-1.
So far, this has been a very good outing for this guy. Listen, he doesn't have the best stuff, but what he needs to do, and he's doing it right now, throwing strikes early, trying to initiate a lot of contact. The more pitches that the hitters see off this guy, the better chance they have to go ahead and square something up. So he needs to continue to attack early and get some quick outs, attack the strike zone on the first and second pitch.
The 1-1 is in there for strike number 2.
Playing 12, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here now the 2-2 is taken, ball 3.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. 3 runs already home here. He sends it out to left field. Well hit. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. So they pick up 3 runs on 4 base hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. The Yankees lead this one 8-1. Stepping in for the Braves, Dansby Swanson. He'll be the one to lead off against Masahiro Tanaka.
Dansby Swanson.
Here's the first pitch to him. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. The 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Snagged on a short hop, and he will whip this one over to first in time for the out.
Oh man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it though, and then make the out at first.
So 1 gone for the Braves here in the 3rd, and the pitcher will bat next. Here comes Sean Newcomb. Now here's the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. After it is Hicks. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the 2nd out.
The center fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the always dangerous Ronald Acuna Jr. First pitch of the at-bat. And that misses, ball 1. Advantage count 2-0 to the Braves center fielder. The count now at 2-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Again, another foul ball. And he watches a splitter for a called 3rd strike, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Braves. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Into the box now, Aaron Hicks. He'll try to get it going here to begin the 4th.
The center fielder, Aaron Hicks.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. Two balls and no strikes.
Well, that's another great hitting count here on 2-0. It's no wonder why they're up 7.
And there's the first strike, 2-1.
You know, Matty, I'll never understand this. You work so hard throughout the course of the season and course of this game to get in 1-0, 2-0, 3-1 counts. Guarantee yourself a fastball 80 to 90% of the time, and he takes it. Just can't understand the methodology there.
All even now, 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full. Torres is on deck. And he fouls this one off. Fouled off. And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
The batter, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
And that'll bring up Gleyber Torres. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Inner third let go. It's a called strike.
Well, if you can throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
Bases are empty, one man out. Line towards center field. Acuna is there, two gone.
Now batting, the left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
At the plate, Giancarlo Stanton. He singled his last time up. First delivery to him on the way. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Into the corner and slicing foul. 2 out, nobody on. And he misses 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
A great case of a manager sticking up for his pitcher right there and giving that umpire an earful. He didn't get that pitch called the way he wanted it to, but the manager's planting a seed in that umpire's mind to try to expand the strike zone so some of those borderline pitches start to go his pitcher's way.
The 3-1. Line shot to second, but it's caught and the side is retired. So the Yanks go 1-2-3, and it remains an 8-1 ball game. Next to bat for Atlanta, Ozzie Albies looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder. I got to believe this is an awesome time for this pitcher to get real aggressive in the strike zone. He's got a huge lead. He knows he can pound and try and polish up his mechanics down and away.
And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Good waist pitch, 1-2.
Decided to go with a fastball there on 0-2, but what he's trying to do with that pitch is to expand the strike zone. Maybe you get a guy to offer at it, but at the very least, it helps set up your off-speed stuff.
to 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Popped him up. And there's the first out.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Now at the plate, Freddie Freeman. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Here's a sinker to start him out, but he wouldn't bite. It's ball 1. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. Line drive to left. And that will fall in front of Stanton. It's a base hit.
Nothing fires me up more than watching a hitter take what a pitcher gives him. Pitches away, batter's able to keep his hands inside, not try and do too much, and just force feed a single.
Into the box now, Josh Donaldson, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
Now with the 2-0 count and the power at the plate, it could be fireworks time. This is the kind of count he makes his money in.
Ready with the 2-0 pitch. 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Stanton has a read on it. 2 down.
Up next for Atlanta, the right fielder, Nick Markakis.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Hit out toward second. Torres has it. On to Encarnacion at first, and that ends the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. On to the top of inning number 5 we go. It's the Yankees 8 and the Braves 1. Ready for another shot now. Gary Sanchez. A hit in 2 tries for him so far.
Sanchez.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
The windup and the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's such an effective pitch if you can hit the corner with it, but no dice this time.
The 1-1. Misses for the second ball. Now some action in the Braves bullpen as they'll stand up a right-hander to get loose. Ball. 3-1 now.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
The 3-1. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
The hitter was dug in looking for something to hit, but he would have needed a telephone pole to hit that thing way out of the zone.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Didi Gregorius. It was an RBI double for him in his last turn to the plate.
Yeah, it's been an offensive explosion for him today. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everyone seems to be putting barrel on baseball in this lineup.
0-1 the count. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
And a half-hearted attempt that time as he broke the plane of the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. Sanchez gets his lead at first, nobody out. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. Barehanded for 1. Back to first, but it's right by him.
Man, this is a perfect summary of how the game has gone for him. They haven't been able to hit, catch, or throw all game long. In fact, they should just throw a 10 over this thing because this has become a 3-ring circus.
Now at the plate, Edwin Encarnacion. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. And he misses low with it. 2-0.
2-0.
Two balls and a strike to the Yankees first baseman. The 2-1 home will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
1 strike.
From the stretch. And that misses. Ball 4. So it's first and second now with only 1 away.
The pitcher, number 19, Masahiro Tanaka.
So now the pitcher for the Yankees, Masahiro Tanaka. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
And you can live with punching out with the bases empty, but in his last at bat with 2 runners in scoring position, you cannot go down not putting the ball in play. Too much on the line, too many ribby opportunities out there to swing and miss in that spot.
Relay to Freddie, double play, and that'll end the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves offense with their manager Brian Snitker during the commercial break. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. So coming to the plate, Ender Inciarte will step in now and lead things off for the Braves. He'll be followed by Brian McCann waiting on deck. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And it's fouled away. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Weak grounder down the first baseline.
And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
The batter, the catcher, Ryan McCann.
Striding into the box, Brian McCann. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
Check swing, but he held up in time. Ball one.
1 run on 3 hits and 1 error on the Atlanta line score.
On the ground and right at the shifted infielders. On to first, and McCann is retired here for route number 2.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
So digging in now, Dansby Swanson. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Tanaka into his motion. Here it comes on 1-0. Blown away as he misses again. 2-0.
1 run on 3 hits and 1 error on the Atlanta line score.
And this one's going to bounce up to the plate. An easy take there, and it's 3-1 now.
He's been throwing strikes all day, so you're not up at the plate thinking he's going to walk you in this situation. You need to be aggressive and sit hard at the plate.
This is line to left. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Braves are set down 1-2-3. It's still an 8-1 ball game. So back to the top of the Yankee order. Digging in, DJ LeMahieu. He'll try and get things started as we begin inning number 6. Here's the first pitch to him. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Here it comes. And that misses 1-1. Two balls and a strike now to the Yankees leadoff man. Line towards center field. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Here's big Aaron Judge. And it's grounded just foul down the line. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. 1 out, nobody on. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Hey, this guy has been locating his fastball all game to perfection. Talking to a number of big league pitchers over the years, they'll tell you a well-executed fastball with good location is still the best pitch in the game.
The 1-2. Count still at 1-2.
The next 1-2 pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Back goes Markakis to the track, to the wall, and it's gone as they add still another. A solo home run there for Aaron Judge as they've widened this lead to 8 now.
Well, how do you beat the shift? You hit it over the shift, of course. You can't play guys up in the sky, so he lifts this one up and out of here.
Now batting.
Standing in now, Aaron Hicks. Oh, look out. Hot shot to third, and there are 2 away.
Now batting. The second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Into the box, Torres. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. Now it's 2-0.
He doesn't look like the same reliever right now, but listen, this is his 4th inning of work, and there aren't very many relievers that can go 4+ innings and be rock solid all the way through.
2-1 the count. The 2-1. Yanked on the ground down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line. Oh, but it's a wide throw to second, and they can't get the out. And he will make it up to second as he advances on the throwing miscue. My goodness.
Well, that's what he gets for trying to do too much. And instead of eating it and holding him on first, he panics a bit and sails the throw. Now he's got a man in scoring position and nobody to blame but himself.
Giancarlo Stanton now. Well, the reliever remains in the game here, having pitched very well, but this is a longer outing than what he's used to.
It is, Matt, and I really tip my cap to him for gutting this thing out right now. On the other side, I worry they're being a little bit too greedy by leaving him out there. There are options left in the pen, and it would be a shame if all his hard work got undone because he started making some mistakes in location due to fatigue.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Hit hard down the right field line, but a foul ball. Torres at second with 2 down. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball. 2-1. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And he wouldn't have made contact with that one with an or. It's 2-2.
Hey, this pitcher better watch himself right here. The way this guy's swinging, he's got aggressive things on his mind.
Outside and a full count, 3-2.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Fastball strike 3 called on the outside corner, and he can't believe it. I don't blame him, but the inning is over. Yanks able to add on one more via the solo home run. Bottom of the 6th is straight ahead. It's the Yankees 9 and the Braves 1. Tyler Flowers is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6.
25, Tyler Flowers.
Swing and a liner. foul. The windup and the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
Boy, he's just been setting him up and knocking him down all afternoon. We've seen a lot of punch-outs from him where he didn't get much resistance. 3 pitches right there, and see you later.
Stepping in now, Ronald Acuna. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. 1-0 pitch on the way. Shoots this one over to first. Fielded by Encarnacion, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Tanaka into his motion. First pitch on its way. In there for strike 1.
Here's a perfect situation. 2 outs, bases empty, power hitter at the plate. He ain't looking for a single and hoping to pass the baton. This guy's looking to do damage.
Albies with a 1-1 count now.
2 outs, nobody on, but a base runner here feels like it would really change the complexion of the inning.
Yeah, Matt, that's a great point. If this 2-hitter finds a way on, it really sets up the very good middle part of the order to do some damage after all.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a foul pop behind the plate. Sanchez is under it, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Down in order go the Braves. They trail big. It's 9-1. Back here at SunTrust Park, this one pretty much all over, but the shouting as we check our game summary to see how we've gotten to where we are. Josh Tomlin comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Tomlin.
Digging in, Gary Sanchez comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Gary Sanchez.
Here comes the first pitch. And looked inside, but that's ruled as strike. 0-1. Tomlin typically throws a lot of strikes coming in out of the bullpen, resulting in low walk totals, although he has been snake bitten by the home run ball at times in the past.
One of the keys for this guy, Matt, is not being afraid to attack the strike zone. With that said, he is prone to giving up the home runs. I think one of the cause of that, Matty B, he leaves a lot of pitches up in the strike zone. He needs to be down in the zone when he's effective.
Back up the middle. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Now batting, shortstop, Didi Gregorius.
Digging in once again, Didi Gregorius. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. Here's the first pitch to him. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball here. 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And it's 1-1.
Get the chainsaw out today, boys. If he's going to throw back-to-back cutters like that, we are going to have some guys getting some wood blown up in their hands.
Look into McCann, the 1-1. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. Here he comes again, 1-2. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. Hot shot on the ground is short. Swanson brings it in. And that's the second out.
The batter, the first baseman, Edwin Encarnacion.
Now in the box, Edwin Encarnacion. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a cut fastball in there for a strike. It's 0-1. 2 out, nobody on. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Swung on in the dirt for the third strike. And the throw to first ends the inning. We'll see Freddie Freeman start things off when we return. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. It's the Yankees 9 and the Braves 1. Stepping in, Freddie Freeman. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1.
We're moving along into the later innings, and this guy's throwing over 60% of his first pitches for strikes. He'd like to do a little bit more, but so far, so good.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. That's the splitter there, but it misses. 1-2. Sliced hard down the left field line, and that gets down, and we'll see if that's extra bases. And the Braves have something going right away. It's a leadoff double.
Here's the 4th hit of the game, and it's a good one. Puts a good swing on this thing, and it goes for a double. We'll see if they can build on it here.
Into the box now, Josh Donaldson. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. 0-for-2 for him to this point. Here it comes, 0-2. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. Down the line and fair. That's a hit. And the runner scores from second as they cut away into that deficit here. It's now a 9-2 contest.
Now batting, right fielder, Nick Markakis.
Now at the plate, Nick Markakis. He was a ground-out victim last time up.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
You know, you don't face too many guys that have thrown a nasty splitter like he has today. He's had this lineup off balance all game with that pitch.
And he misses with it. 1-1. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. The 1-2. Again, he sends it out of play. The 1-2. Now a double play ball here as this is on the ground to third. To second for one. On to first, and that's the very last thing they needed at this point in the ball game as there are quickly 2 away now.
Now batting, the left fielder, Ender Inciarte.
Digging in now, Ender Inciarte. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ripped down the first base line. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. Strike 2. Lazy fly ball out to center field. Gregorius has a play, and that retires the side. Braves get a couple of hits here in plate 1. 8th inning coming up. The Yankees are out in front, 9-2. Striding in, Masahiro Tanaka. He'll start us off in the 8th.
The pitcher, number 19. Masahiro Tanaka.
First pitch of the at-bat. This is hit on the ground but foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Wind up and the 0-2 pitch. Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1-2.
Well, this is where you have to be really aggressive. 1-2 count on an American League pitcher that rarely bats. Go right after him.
Able to protect the